What is up, everyone? See if we're live here.
Tonight, from the MMA fans' paradise, Fight Island, a massive bantamweight showdown with huge title implications headlines this UFC Fight Night. A Brazilian marauder.
Hey, there we are. All right. Welcome, everyone. It is just me right now. Here for Fight Night. Got the Sandhagen Fight Night. Steve's with us. Probably not a whole lot of people. If you guys are like me, you didn't notice that the fight started at 5 because the UFC website said 6 o'clock all week. So we just assumed it started at 6. Oh, good times, good times. So I'm going to be alone here for a little bit. Nathan's son has a track meet or a cross-country meet. So he's there. He'll be back later, but I'll be here. We'll be doing our live bets. A lot of college football going on. Get this stuff set up. Sorry, I'm not totally ready to rock. Pretty decent card. Nathan and mine's UFC picks can still be found. They are up on wagertalk.com. We got 3 picks up there. One of them we gave out on a free video, so it's really 2 client plays up there. Got an underdog we love. Love me that underdog play. That was my write-up this week. Actually, quite a few underdogs I think are pretty good. All right. We have a hot girl fight. That means I think that the hot girl is going to get a win, even though I think she's going to lose the fight. I think Egger's better than her, and I think you're going to see a little bit of a robbery on that one. If the judges have any chance to give Tracy Cortez the win, they're going to do it. But that's just me. I don't have a bet on that, but I actually think Egger, there's not much film on her. I think she's pretty good, and I think she's going to come in and she's going to surprise Cortez. I think she's faster than Cortez. I don't understand this minus 250 line, but Cortez is got the name and quite honestly got the face and the body. But don't sleep on Egger. She's good. She's real good.
Welcome inside the Flash Arena and Octagon side. My name's John. Delighted to be back on.
Send out a tweet here real quick.
My broadcast buddies, Paul Felder and Dan Hardy. Paul, how many times have you been in there? You must be in line for a UAE six.
He never left.
No, listen, got that citizenship yet?
I've learned that sleep is overrated. It is unimportant, and I am ready to go for another night of fights, Dan.
Well, that's actually funny you talk about sleep, because rumor has it, Dan, you haven't slept since the last Fights Island. Are you ready for another 13 fights?
Can't you tell? I've got suitcases under my eyes. I've done away with the bags. You know me. As soon as this fight's on, my adrenaline's going. If I can't hold still tonight, I'll be very surprised. The card we've got in front of us is mouth-watering.
Okay, great to be with you, gents. Great to have you people at home tuning in as well. Let's take a look at the main card, which is kicking off at 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll get going with the informed and active Youssef Zalal, who makes his 4th outing in 2020 when he faces Ilia Topuria, who'll grab the opportunity of a lifetime here in Abu Dhabi. Strong presence of heavyweight tonight before we get to our co-main. Edson Barboz, formerly one of the toughest fights at lightweight, continues his career at 145 and gets the confident Finnish Kurdish wrestler Makwan Amirkhani.
Right, tweet sent. Hey, Scott. Hey, Corbin. Did you guys know all week that this thing started at 5? Because the UFC website clearly said 6 o'clock. So I just found out like an hour and a half ago that there's a 5:15 start. I don't know if I screwed that one up. Yeah, doing all right, Corbin. Nathan's going to be late. His son has a cross-country meet, and like I said, we thought it started at 6. So I got to stop depending on the UFC.com website. They I don't know what they do with these. I don't know what they do with these times.
Goes upstairs to Rivera. Great submission skills as well to top it off.
And I think you might need those submission skills tonight, but obviously Sandhagen, we know how tough he is. It's the footwork, though, that sets him apart. He moves through range, he switches his stance, something very dominant.
Hope you guys' college football bets are going down. Props are awesome. Props are up. Oh, that was one thing I got to do. Already got some Major League NFL props up for tomorrow. Hope you guys watch Prop It Up. What a nice Lakers Heat first quarter trend on the under. That's since Dragic went out, that's 4 straight first quarter unders that have hit. Everyone's screwing around with the spread. With the spread and the over and no. Give me a break.
And the featured bout is in the middleweight division between the fight finishing newcomer KB Bhullar and the promising Brit Breese. Before we get to the action,
ESPN Plus showed 4 p.m. Central. See, so yeah, my sports book showed 5, but when you go to UFC.com, it says 6 o'clock. Prelim, 6 o'clock. Yes, Scott, and they are going to keep Prop It Up. That is a show that they're going to keep and they're going to invest in. They see the future, as do I. I'm telling you, props and these obscure bets, that's the future. That is my bankroll. I'm so bummed that the NBA is over because I was crushing those NBA props. But yeah, moving forward, this is a huge part of my portfolio. A huge part of my bankroll is going to be these props and these quarter trends and stuff. I don't know. I got a friend of mine that's a bookie, and he said everyone just got smoked on the Lakers last night. I was like, well, I gave out first quarter under on Prop It Up. So, hey, Chance, college football plays today were so smack down to earth. That's what happens. Yeah, breaks out whiskey. Yeah, buddy. 3 down, 2 left to go on golf package this week. Yeah, golf package is going good. Hey, that Van Rooyen play, Van Rooyen is so bad in the first round. I don't know why I don't bet against him in the first round every time. He's so bad in the first round, and then he makes the cut, makes this big run on the weekend. But, yeah, doing good on that one. Oh, my God. FanDuel and DraftKings, that's why I say this is the future. Those sites put up so many crazy props that is where the value is at. Like I said, I just invested my bankroll into DraftKings and FanDuel at the beginning of NFL. Actually, it was at the bubble. And then I started with the bubble. And now I think my bankroll is about 5 times what it was when I started. I mean, FanDuel and DraftKings, you can assassinate. Butler over points was a steal. Yeah. Fucking triple-double was 7-1. I didn't take it. Shame on me. Don't worry, Paul. The oranges are coming a little later. Oranges are coming later. There will be an old-fashioned. I need a name for the drink. Might be called a new fashion. Or instead of an old-fashioned, an orange fashion. Yeah, first quarter prop was that. I got off to a hot start and then hit it easy. So, okay. So what do we got tonight? Well, on paper, not a great card. However, I think we got some really, really good opportunities to make some bets. Unfortunately, this first one is not a bet I feel great about. You got some relative unknowns. Olanbekov. Here we go. Me trying to pronounce the name. Tajir. We'll call him Tajir versus Bruno. UFC debut. He looks great. It looks like it's going to go the distance, but with these unknown guys, I don't want to put my money on anything because I think there's value to be found elsewhere. So, hey, Lonely Octopus. First fight is Tajir versus Bruno. Honestly, I'm probably just moving to first names from now on. forget the last names. It's much easier to say Tagir than Bruno. So Tagir, Bruno, I'll keep an eye on it just to see if there might be a live bet, but probably not. I like Cortez over Egger. Or I'm sorry, I like Egger over Cortez, but I'm gonna wait before that fight starts and see if I can talk myself in anything or yeah, Rothwell Tybura to go the distance. That is not a bad bet. I was gonna wait for that one, but we can to go the distance. That's got to be juiced to shit. You know that Rothwell Tybura is only minus 134 to go the distance? I mean, I don't even know if any of those guys throw hard enough to knock the other guy out. I mean, those dudes are big. Guys have massive heads and massive bodies. Oh, Paul's got one. Under 2.5 rounds here.
For UFC Fight Night tonight.
To win and over 1.5 at minus 175. All right. Hey, finally someone that leans Egger too. Like, you got to dig deep to look up her fights. She's good. I'm telling you guys, she's good. And Cortez is the hottie that UFC wants to win. When I watched Tracy fight, I'm just not impressed. She looks slow. She reminds me a lot of, I'm trying to think of a cop, maybe Pena, just kind of push her up against the fence, lean against her a little bit. Nothing too exciting, and I just don't know if that's going to work against Stephanie. So dogs are biking. Welcome, Michael.
And your referee in charge of the action, Łukasz Posadzki. A wonderful flyweight bout to get us going here from Fight Island 2.0, event number 3. There is the new.
I didn't look a whole lot into these two guys just because they are so.
Silva scheduled for a maximum 3 5-minute rounds. We see
They're so unknown. I know a lot of guys are, but I couldn't get a read on any of these guys. But I'm going to keep these live lines open.
Solid low kick straight away to set his stall out in this one. He knows he's going to be up against it, and he knows Ulan Bakov's going to try and back him up with that jab. But most likely still trying to wrestle him because that's his game.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that's a smart way to come out and attack that calf, attack that low kick early. But then he gets one back there from Ulan Bakov.
The fibular nerve.
Yep.
These guys are not slow. I'll give them that. Really, really quick feet, good hands. This is not the caliber of a first prelim fight. Wow. These guys are throwing. Yes, I did. Yeah, I watched that one. Really? Like I said, I didn't do too much research in this. I had a couple other fights that I was pretty interested in. He certainly has the haircut and beard that I could see Khabib would be attracted to. Silva's not afraid. I'm already entertained with this fight. That's great. I click on live because I want to see some live lines on FanDuel, and they have darts. So if you want to take Jerwin Price at minus 1,200 over Jeffrey Deswan and darts, I don't know. Maybe that's my next sport to tackle, darts. Hey, those leg kicks from Silva are legit. Hey, Olabakov's leg is all bruised up. All bruised up. Yes, Lonely, his son had a cross-country meet, so he'll be here a little bit later. Oh, my God, those leg kicks, man. Get your live lines ready because I am really liking Silva here. Where's these? Damn it. I wonder if they're not giving live lines on this one. Great first fight to start off. Yeah, it's Nathan. He'll be here later. Like I said, we honestly all week UFC.com said this stuff started at 6. So we were playing on a 6 o'clock start. So y'all are stuck with me.
Yes, and as Dan said, really likes to get his opponents in that crease.
Anyone out there see live lines on this one? I do not. But I love these leg kicks. Those are going to pay dividends.
Well, it's the longer opponent. That's a good spot to be. You can sit there, land those punches over the top, and still keep his head tucked in there and stay safe.
See, I thought Egger's punches were more crisp than Cortez. I mean, Cortez looked like molasses trying to throw punches. I don't know if she's any better, but yeah, this is a damn good fight. Like, if this was a main card fight, I'd be happy. Still not seeing any live lines. These books just may not have them. Let me check an offshore here. Oh, DraftKings has one. Getting ready to come out. Oh, that leg kick is just brutal.
And you know the thing as well is, I mean, obviously we've got a minute left still, but if he makes it back to his corner, if he sits on that stool for 60 seconds,
you can see a massive bruise right below the meaty part of his calf. Those things are landing and landing clean. That is going to be tough for him. I mean, Silva's just a few more leg shots away from making him switch stance for the rest of the fight or sweeping his leg and getting a takedown. Come on, give us a good line on Silva, because I actually think he won that round.
Putting the fires out, just get rid of it.
But the thing is, there are so many different ways that you can defend that, and one of them is causing a deterrent. Crack them on the chin every time they start throwing that kick early.
All right, here we go. Silva's plus 170. Jumping on it. Yeah, I'm taking that one. Logging in. Taking Silva at plus 170. I think he might have actually won that round.
Kenny, I think this team is good.
Absolutely taking that one. Yeah, plus 170, plus 200, whatever you can get with it. Those leg kicks are ridiculous. Not sure if this one's going to win or lose, but I know plus 170 is not the right line. That is just not the right line.
Only Discover has no annual fee on any card. It's the UFC Lightweight Championship final.
Come on, Silva, let's chop this leg.
Russian powerhouse defends the belt against fearless and relentless striker Justin Gaethje. It's UFC 254.
More leg kicks. God, this is nice.
Live from Fight Island and a special.
I will say, I don't think fatigue is going to be a factor for either of these guys. These guys don't look too like they're going to be. Oh shit, he got cut. Oh, now he's just kicking his leg out from under him. His leg's not even being planted. Love this. Sorry, Michael. My bad. My fault.
Just got to address this calf kick because you see how gingerly he's walking.
Oh man, more of those.
Not just that jab. He's really got to frustrate Silva to go for that. And you see the damage there. He's starting to land. There we go.
And as Bruno Silva's fainted, he's also starting to pull that leg back, but that's also thrusting his head forward. If Bruno Silva's smart,
he is gingerly dancing on that leg. Although I'll give him, Tajir's been able to strike on the head.
And that's one of the things he's warned him about is that he's going to fake it and he's coming up top. Don't drop your hands.
16 kicks to the body.
Yeah, I mean, that's his favourite target so far. And why not? Is everyone successful? That is a lovely body takedown.
Big takedown.
This time-
All right, I turned the volume down. Tough crowd. Oh, man, we need Silva to... Oh, Silva's now way up there because of this takedown. I guess just because the blood, maybe? Nice work by Silva to get against the fence. Let's see if he can actually get up. That's a good way to get up there. He didn't absorb much damage. Oh, another takedown. Damn it. Well, this is a great round for Tajir because he did exactly what he needed to do, was get rid of those, get those leg kicks out of there. I still think Bruno won that first round. Yeah, my melodic ASMR voice. This is one of the better opening fights we've had in a while, for sure. Oh, sick is what Silva's odds are. Jesus. Got to believe there's going to be more of this from in the next round if Silva can't keep this on the feet. Silva's game, though, for sure. I like what I've seen from him. The height is just a big, big disadvantage for him. It's like he's got to throw up. He can't get taken down in the next round, for sure. Oh, good dump. Look at this Silva. Yes, I did see that. We're going to have one at 2 o'clock Eastern. That should be awesome. A good card tonight? I would say it's a good card because there's some fights I'm interested in. I think we got some good betting opportunities. On paper, not really. I mean, this is a this card does not let's see, how can I put this? It does not appeal to the general public. This is a card for people that really, really follow the sport. You got a lot of people being called up. You got a lot of last minute substitutions. So there's some people I'm really interested to see. But as far as name value, no. But I think entertainment, I think we're going to be entertained. I mean, for a first fight, this is a really good one. All right, Silva's face certainly. Silva's game, man. This is his height is just a massive problem. He has no reach. He's got to get so close to him to land any punches. As crazy as it sounds, I actually think Silva's path to victory now might be get some kicks and then see if you can get a takedown. He's taken him down a couple times. He might have to lay on top of him and get some time on the mat to and hope he got round one, because the jab, he just can't get close enough to land punches. Tajir's jabs are just. Good sprawl there from Silva. Yeah, he can't get he can't get his punches close enough before he eats a jab right to the head. Good sprawl again. Oh, there you go. If Silva wants to win this fight, he's got to do a little bit of body control here. Yes, that was a good takedown by Silva. Look at that. Oh, so you're telling me there's a chance. If Silva can work this body control, hey, so far good round for Silva. Those he's got those leg kicks. He's definitely taken him down a couple times and blocked a couple of them this round. We'll see how this round ends. The guys are losing steam, which is actually good for Silva. Tajir's pretty tired at this point. And Silva, that is really good. That's really good posture. He has really separated his feet, the length from Tajir. Oh, he gave up his back. What a horrible move, dumbass. So dumb. Get up, Silva. Pretty lame-o takedown, but the judges are definitely going to give him credit for that. The other thing about this is the optics, just how... Oh, look at that by Silva! I mean, that was slick. Tajir's tired. I think Silva's going to stay on top of him, and it's going to come down to that first round. What does Samuel L. Jackson say in Jurassic Park? Is it this? Hold on to your butts. This one's going to be close. Dump him again, Silva. Oh, that's all right. Lean against the fence here. But we took plus 170 or plus 200 whenever we thought it was a good number, and then it turned out in round 2 not to be a good number, but I like where we're at. Don't get a last-second takedown here. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet, Bruno. Oh, good. End of the round. Oh, yes. Hey, I like Silva. What's up, Paul? Smells like a draw. No, it doesn't. First fight draw. Oh, God, I hope not. I hope not. It's going to be 20. It should be 29-28. Either or. Yeah, there was no 10-8. No 10-8 round. Come on, let's get this off to a good start.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
Here we go.
The judges' scorecards. Here are the totals: 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision from Russia, Tucker.
You've got to be kidding me. 30-27. 30-27.
Showing lots of respect there to Silva, who put up one heck of a fight. To see again in the octagon against so every single effort.
30-27. Who the fuck thought he won that last round? Terrible. All right. Well, that was an entertaining fight. Lost a bet. All right, here we go with Cortez and Egger. Here, hold on 1 second. I'm going to close my door. I'll be right back. All right. Yes. I seriously. That's fine that he won 29-28, but don't tell me he won 20 or 30-27. So bad. All right. So next fight. So to go the distance is minus 220. As crazy as it sounds, that's probably pretty decent value because I just don't see finishes from either one of those. I mean, Stephanie Egger couldn't even look in the camera right there on her video package there. Yeah, the value is in Egger. It's not. Check your lines because these lines have moved all over the place on this fight. I mean, I see Stephanie Egger at plus 130 right now. About that. Total rounds, I mean, there's just, they totally have this juice because they think it's going over. To win by decision, Cortez is plus 100 by decision, Egger's plus 325. I got to say, I think Egger is going to win this. And I don't want to put money on it because I think they're going to do whatever it takes to give Cortez the decision. What happens if you do Cortez? Wonder if DraftKings lets you parlay this. No. FanDuel. Like, not only do they let you parlay some weird stuff, they, like, advertise it. They'll like, put it in there for you. They're like, same game parlay, raising the under, here you go. Meanwhile, most books are like, hell no, you cannot parlay in same game parlay. Listen, this is why I say I'm not betting against her. Like, UFC wants Cortez to move forward. They will do whatever it takes to make sure she wins this out.
No matter how early you're up or how late you're running, when you start your day at Speedway, we've got what you need to have a good morning. We've got it hot, we've got it cold, we've got it sprinkled.
I just think Egger's going to keep this close.
You're here to make your morning.
In researching Cortez, I was like, I just
You go on to a
don't. Actually, you know what? I mean,
Starbucks drinks or Monster Jobs.
Egger by decision is not bad. That's probably the way to go if you really need to. If you really want to make a bet on this, it's probably Egger by decision at 3-1, a little over 3-1. That'd be my recommendation if you wanted anything. I'm not going to make it an official play for us, but thanks again for everyone for joining us on Takedown Live Week 2. Hit the subscribe button. Give us a like. I don't do a whole lot in college football, but I hear it's a stacked card tonight at 7:30. Is that right? Has Cortez got fake lashes in? Yes, she does. She wears makeup and all that stuff like everywhere. It's part of her. Colby Covington has Trump. Cortez has her eyelashes. It's just her jam. Always wearing makeup. Always.
And our fight fans, we are set to go to the next matchup tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Her background is in judo. At 5 feet 6 inches tall, she weighed officially 135 and 1/2 pounds. In 6 professional fights, her record, 5 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of St. Gallen, Switzerland, here is Stephanie Egger.
Get him, Egger. Rooting for Egger.
And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. Weighing in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds. Her professional record stands at 7 victories with 1 defeat. She fights out of and represents Phoenix, Arizona, USA.
They should let announcers give a little commentary. She's 7-1, but not impressive. Fighting out of the red corner, Tracy Cortez. Yeah, this is one of those. She's making her UFC debut, but she's been around for a while. Nerves aren't gonna get her. And yeah, she does have a bigger reach. See if she uses it. Those long legs could be a real problem for Cortez. I didn't realize how long those legs are. She can chop at those legs. That is gonna make those takedowns or the body control from Cortez tough.
Looking to make a statement with her striking tonight. A former judoka, but she's
I mean, Cortez is just whiffed, trying to kick her and reach her.
first round knockouts. That would be quite something, especially against someone as seasoned as Cortez.
I could do it. No, I can't. That's way harder. No, that reach is a problem. And Egger looks like she's smart enough and savvy enough to know how to use it. Sometimes you see these people with the long reach and they get too close, and now here we go from Cortez. Good D. That was great D by Egger. Cortez can't get her down. That's going to be an issue. Big Dog Waggles, what's up? Damn, there's that takedown. That's what she does. Egger can't get that close. You cannot get that close to Cortez. Most likely, this is how this round ends.
Staying in shape. She's got some pop on those punches for sure. Works with Eddie Char. Of course, he's in camp with the Korean Zombie at the moment. Henry Corrales had to take over one of the.
Let's see if we get the ref that stands him up after 10 seconds. Yeah, because if Egger can't stop this, look, Cortez is going to do nothing with this, like nothing. She's just going to lay on top of her, do nothing, and get a 10-9 round. Yes! See, I'm not the only one, KB Smooth. We thought it started at 6, started at 5. Egger's going to have to try and get at least one of those legs on the hips and push her off, but... See, some of these refs in the past would have stood this up already.
That's a nice bit of work there from Cortez to actually end up in a dominant position.
She locked in the body triangle there. See what Egger can do here.
She's showing some really good awareness, isn't she? Everything on the feet all the way through to the ground game.
I don't see any live bets, but I mean, Egger's. If this is the best Eggers can do as far as takedown defense, this is not going to be an issue.
Yeah, Cortez isn't a long fighter either, so that body triangle is going to be tight. Yeah, good squeeze there.
And the other thing to consider as well is that the foot is up against the fence, and that is really the side that she wants to go. Yeah,
that's true.
Nathan is texting me. He's like, bet Egger live. Oh, did he really? Sergio melted down? Nice.
She's got control of that wrist across the face of Egger.
It's a good little turnaround from Egger.
Nice job hipping out there, digging that underhook, and avoiding that take.
See what the line is here. Plus 200.
They're strong suits here in the grappling department in this fight early. Be interesting to see how strong Egger looks against.
See if Egger fires off here to end this round, but is this what I don't know? Like, Cortez did absolutely nothing on the ground. I mean, absolutely nothing. But this is one of those where if the judges have good takedown. Any rounds that are toss-ups are going to Cortez. Just know that. Just know Egger is not going to get one single judge that's like, yeah, I'm on the fence, I'll give it to Egger. Not going to happen. Egger's plus 290 right now. That's what I see. I can't play it. I will say this. Cortez does this for the next 3 rounds, and then she gets another fight after this. Betting against Cortez. See what some of the stats are. Total strikes, Egger 16, Cortez 14, significant strikes, Egger 7, Cortez 5, 1 takedown attempt out of 2. But, like, out of all that, though, I imagine the judges are probably going to give that round to Cortez 1-0. So now Egger's gotta win 2 of these. She can, for sure. Here we go again.
That was perfect timing. And we talk about the
No, this is as good as that first match was. This one is brutal. Brutal. Hey, John. What's up, man? That's really frustrating to watch Egger not even slow a takedown attempt, and then, you know, you knew what she was going to do. Had to have worked on this stuff. At least Cortez is throwing a punch or two.
And since Edgar went for that leg, she ends up getting into this almost mounted. I don't know, cross mount, would you call this?
Well, I don't think I've seen a leg straight out and then even Felder doesn't know.
The leg across the midsection of Tracy Cortez is really not doing anything. I mean, she's able to flatten that down with her body weight.
Yikes. There you go, Cortez. Oh! Caught a massive up kick. Whew. That up kick. Great up kick. Does Cortez have a tat of Eminem on her arm? That I don't know. Oh, those are great elbows right to the hamstrings. Those are good.
That's the point of difference sometimes between an MMA fighter and a really strong.
I'm putting Cortez on my list of women to bet against next time. Bad list. Tracy Cortez. Only takedowns. Not very good striking. File that one away. Oh, heck yeah, she dazed her with that kick. That's why she backed off and laid on top of her. That was actually a nice little sprawl from Cortez because she was rocked for sure. Hey, handicapper. Welcome, welcome. Everyone, Nathan will be here a little bit later. He's coming back from a cross-country meet with his son. So, Tennessee up on Georgia. That's going to kill people's parlays. This might be a 10-8 round. Egger's done nothing. It's a bad performance from her. So disappointing. Next one, Omar versus Giga. FanDuel has odds boost on Sandhagen to win by or submission bet. $50 sounds good to me. What's everyone's thoughts? I have that one going to decision. I can look some of them up, but I mean, Sandhagen was so pissed on how he lost that last match. I mean, he was like legit embarrassed, but he didn't crawl into he didn't crawl into a shell. He, was pissed about it, laughed about it, and then just said, I gotta do a lot better than that. You can't get submitted in a huge match like that in the first round. So, I mean, he's going to come out, fighting, but I mean, his last two fights have gone to decision. He's not a guy that, when he was fighting lesser guys like Batista and Alcantara, like, yeah, he could knock him out or submit him, but this one's tough. Let me look up something on.
Take a look at this replay. Look at that. That's that second one. Knocked her off balance, but then obviously Tracy Cortez showed her top.
I saw a video on YouTube. I believe there's only been 3 up kick knockouts in MMA history. That was close. Well, you know, Marlon went the distance with Aldo, but then, you know, he does have Marlon does have a history of fights not going the distance. But again, I think just those were against a lot lesser opponents. I mean, he did fight Sterling and won by KO, but that was 2017. I mean, you almost can't even look at it.
Trying to get that takedown. She's trying to draw Stephanie Egger into a grapple exchange.
Oh, there you go, Egger.
Stephanie the closest distance up against the fence, but her hands locked together. Cortez goes down. Punch on the head.
Egger going for a takedown. Bold strategy. It's pretty. It's inside distance. It's not bad. Handicapper plus 210. Sandhagen inside distance.
They'll bring you out to the center or they'll break it up completely. It's just not the same when you're going for takedowns up against a ring versus up against a fence. Completely different. And the takedowns off that, you will find a way to defense it off, but not up against the fence.
Anybody new out there that hasn't said hi, just jump in and say hi. Nathan will be joining us soon, and we'll be doing live in-round betting, wagering. Hope to make some money starting with the next 2 fights. Next 2 fights, we got money on those guys.
This is really good work by Tracy Cortez. Spreading her base and making it difficult for
Boring fight. I'm not really sure what Egger's plan is here. I mean, you got to get a knockout or a sub. And then she just gave up her back. Real smooth. Bad showing by Egger. You had to keep it on the feet, and you couldn't keep it on the feet. So bad. Thanks, handicapper. Thank you. Just remember that next time you cash those free prop picks I give out. I mean, the announcers are talking about how good the control time is, and I agree, but man, does nothing with no submission attempts, a couple of hits. I mean, it says Cortez has 60 strikes. Bullshit. I would love to know what they count as a strike. I don't see it. Well, you got to give it to Cortez. She knew what she had to do, and she's What's the picture on the right of? Let's see. Which one? This one? This one? Or this one? Which one? I got the Muhammad Ali knocking out Liston. I have the Bob Barker fight with Happy Gilmore. And then that's an aerial of the Indy 500, which I grew up. This is the map. I grew up right over here. Chance, thank you. Thank you. And I hope you were rewarded. Hello, Illuminatis. Good evening. Yeah, bottom left. This one that's an aerial of the Indy 500. And they have a golf course that part of it's on the infield and then part of it's out there. It's one of the top 3 golf courses in the state. It's gorgeous. All right, that was Cortez. Cortez with the win in dominating fashion. And up next, what we got? Omar and Giga. So Nathan and I put out a video on YouTube as one of our free picks that we really, really like Omar over Giga. Hold on, guys. Somebody's asking me to send them the link. This is what happens when you do this by yourself, because normally when I have to send someone a message, I just go, Nathan, blab for a few minutes. Okay. Yeah, so we like Omar over Giga. Giga's just been really, really – you don't need to watch NASCAR. Just put in the bets. That's what I tell people about NASCAR. Do you want to win? Then bet NASCAR. I'm almost at 70% head-to-heads for the year. It's the best part about betting NASCAR is you don't have to watch a NASCAR race. All right, here's where the real action starts for us. Yeah, so Giga just, I mean, completely underwhelming. I don't really know exactly I don't know what he expects to do going into a fight. They say he's a world-class kickboxer, and that's fine. But if everyone's going to say you're a world-class kickboxer, like, give me something rather than these, like, decisions that you keep giving me. So look at those eyelashes.
It's been an experience. It's definitely been an experience. I'm ready to go home to my family, my niece, my big brother. I want to go home.
And what's next for you?
Right now, I'll just go celebrate. But once I'm done talking to my coaches and my management, I want to get in here as soon as possible. So,
congratulations, a great performance, ladies and gentlemen. Great Tracy Cortez.
Congratulations.
I want to see you Tracy Cortez is matched up against next.
Step by step, she takes another step in that direction tonight. Now, a fight that everyone has been talking about between Giga Chikadze and Omar Moraes.
Yeah, so we like Omar going into this matchup. A ninja style. I'm going to watch this video package here, guys. Hold on. It's just amazing when they show Giga's video package. There's like no knockouts. It's just good hits. Yeah, he doesn't knock people out. Seriously. I mean, what was she ranked going into this? Was she even ranked? See, Cortez wasn't even ranked. So she's going to get somebody they'll probably rank her 13th or something. She'll fight like the 15th, something like that. Jason, what's up? Yeah, I'm on Omar. It's Omar by decision.
5 straight, Giga Chikadze is settling into a groove in his UFC career, thanks to victories over Brandon Davis, Jamal Emmers, and Owen Rivera. But beating a respected rising star like Omar Morales tonight may be what takes the Georgian kickboxer's career to the next level. A winner on season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series, Venezuela's Morales has wasted no time establishing himself in the UFC.
Yeah, Morales just has so much more upside.
His perfect pro record against one of the sport's most dangerous strikers. Coming up next,
I don't see Giga as one of the sport's most dangerous strikers. How can you say dangerous strikers? Here's his decision. And then he subbed a guy in the Gladiator Challenge, and he submitted another guy in the Gladiator Challenge. There's no knockouts. His last knockout was at the Gladiator Challenge MMA Fighting Championship against somebody named Kevin Saron. Yeah, don't tell me he's one of the best strikers. He's not. He might look technical, might look cute, but there's no finishing power there. No, I know he won, Paul, but he's not knocking anybody out. At least not at this level. I find it hard to believe he's gonna knock out. I find it hard he's gonna be able to knock out Omar. So anybody on Giga? Anyone? Bueller? No. Go the distance. That looks like they're off the board. Yeah, so Morales by decision plus 156. That's what I'm seeing at Bet Online. Do I play golf? Not really. I've been on it a lot, and then I end up not playing a whole lot. I'll play a few times here or there. Are they racing yet? NASCAR? NASCAR is tomorrow.
100,000 bonus miles when you spend $20,000 in your first year. I'll allow it. No further questions, Your Honor.
Next bet, we bet Omar. We put out that video on Friday, I think. So we put out a free video talking about how we like Omar to beat Giga. Georgia's ahead. Georgia's ahead of Tennessee. Long way to go on that one. So, yes, if you're betting, we bet Omar. The number moved on you. You can see what Matthew Wolf did today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shot. 8 under on the back 9 today. Guy's an animal. Omar looks good. He looks even a little bit more toned.
And he is a highlight reel himself. Right, let's go to the tail of the tape.
Dude, that is crazy. That is awesome. What do you parlay that?
And now, my friends, we are set to go this next matchup. 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division.
Roll's so bad.
The blue corner.
So bad.
You're sitting 5 feet, 11 inches tall. Weighing in officially 145 and 1/2 pounds. In 10 professional fights, he stands perfect with 10 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, USA, by way of Caracas, Venezuela. Presentando el invicto. Here is the undefeated Venezuelan fighter, Omar Morales.
Corbin, do they let you parlay that? And what website is that?
Across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background is in karate and kickboxing. At 6 feet even, he weighed in 146 pounds. In 12 professional fights, his record, 10 victories with 2 defeats.
Well, Bryson's back's going to fall apart.
Perez, Chicate. And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Gunner.
Many people excited about.
Okay, here we go.
Morales and Chikadze. It is also super gyms in King's MMA for Chikadze and Morales with Sanford MMA. Lots of experience and expertise there. Both these fighters with a karate background.
What website is that?
Oh, he offered the glove. He didn't take it. That's interesting. There was previously a lot of respect shown, but Morales in the yellow offered that touch. Chikadze wanted to get straight to work, Paul.
Yeah, sometimes guys, they got to put themselves in that mindset. It's not necessarily a disrespect thing, but hey, he wants to come out, maybe get started quickly.
He get a couple really good leg shots. That's not going to go over well.
Sometimes you got to set the tone.
Right. I mean, that's all it is. It doesn't mean he's not going to hug him, shake his hand after this fight. Giga's not that kind of guy, but he wants to let him know I'm here for business.
Something to keep in mind, Giga Chikadze spends most of his time standing orthodox, but when he switches to southpaw, he's usually looking for that body kick. He's got a wicked left liver kick.
Man, these guys are fast on the feet.
Particularly that one side that he uses, whereas the majority of the time in MMA he's standing orthodox, and I think he feels more comfortable in that stance for defending takedowns and footwork and the like. Something he was actually speaking about is how the range has changed for him in the way that he strikes. He can no longer throw long combinations. He has to set.
Well, it looks like Morales is trying to feel him out and get his range in there. Giga landed a couple good leg kicks early, so I'm sure Morales didn't like. Yes, Paul, I know he was a kickboxer. They mention that every fight, 100 times. World-class kickboxer. Oh, good shot by Morales. He ate a body kick, but that's an interesting point that they brought up about whenever Giga switches that southpaw stance that he's looking for a body kick. Hey, Nick, what's going on? Well, I'll give Giga this. He's looking for a finish. That's good. That's a first. Giga looks better than he normally does this first round. We'll see how long that lasts. It'll be here. I don't know when. His son's coming back from a cross-country meet. This would be big for Morales if we can get this takedown here. That calf kick's really good. Morales cannot take those all night long. I liked how he closed the distance and pushed him up against the fence. I wish he would work a little bit more for a takedown. It's not totally his game, but I don't think Giga's shown a whole lot of ability to defend and fight on the ground. It's on first place cross country. Nathan's laying lines on his middle school son. Finish podium. Morales is definitely taking more shots. Giga's done a good job landing. I feel like Morales is setting him up for something a little bit bigger. Like even as this round ends a little bit, Morales is pushing forward a little bit more. God, these guys punch and kick hard, man. I didn't realize these guys these guys apparently don't like each other. I did not realize that. Not sure what Giga's all been out of shape on. I don't see anything live wagering that tickles my fancy. They're about even. It's a little bit more of a feel-out round. Got to give it to Giga first round. See if he can keep it up, though. I'm trying to look up and see what the actual card is and how I screwed up what time the fight started tonight. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Morales will get hit and laugh in your face. Like Morales will easily take a good shot if he can land a little bit of a harder one. He's not shy about doing that. Oh, I guess we got 4 more after this for prelims. Okay. Long card here. Someone lose a tooth? Was that a tooth that flew out? What was that? Yeah, see, this is what I wanted to see from Morales. Get Giga on the ground and work him over a little bit. This is a good way to slow down Giga, work some energy out of him. Just take a little bit off of his kicks and punches. Get some clinch work.
Mentally very strong, he said that's the strongest things about his approach to fighting. He obviously did some very impressive as we spoke about earlier. Second on the scales yesterday. See if he can just try to set some things up. Right now, it's all power shots. We're used to Morales being the one that chucks through the power. Right now, he's at least
This is the most aggressive I think I've seen Giga. Good body shots, but I like Morales getting it. I like Morales getting it closer and getting it up against the fence. It seems where it's where he's had the most success. Giga's got the range, so Morales hasn't quite figured out the range. So I like him if he could get it closer to the fence, work some clinch, work some slipping and falling ain't gonna help. Oh, that's a great leg kick there. That stung him pretty good. Giga slowed down his output for sure. This round's really, really close. I think you would give it to Morales just because of the takedown. Obviously, I'm a little. This is on CBS, the college football game. Yeah, Giga's got the distance down way better than Morales has right now. I think Morales is going to have to have a good, strong minute here. Let's see if he pushes forward. Every time he moves in, Giga just sticks him real good. It's just that Giga doesn't have that knockout power. He just points, which I guess it's effective. Now, both these guys all of a sudden got tired. They just all of a sudden stopped throwing as hard as they normally do. This is a tough round. Good strikes from both. I mean, strikes are pretty easy. And then you've got that takedown and a little bit of control from Morales. I got to say, if I was a judge and I gave the first round to Giga, I would probably give it to Morales because I'd want to see another round to let it decide. Seriously, the new Mayweather. I wonder if judges do that. I would. If I had a round that went to one guy and it was a really good fight, and then the second round was close, I'd give it to the other guy and say, you know what? I'm going to let this third round decide it. I don't know if I agree with minus 245. I have Omar to win the fight outright, but Giga, big favorite. I guess they thought he got both rounds. I think Morales made a big mistake not going for more takedowns. Oh, my God. Stop with the ties. Oh, man, the ties. Thank you. Oh, good shot by Morales. These guys are banging. They say Geek has been working with Mike Tyson on his combinations. All right. A weird one. Well, I don't know what Morales' corner. I told him, I don't know if they said, hey, you got to win this round, but Morales is this game plan of slow, and not too many takedowns. I don't know why he wants to stand and just try and play Giga's game, but I mean, he's really just worked right into Giga's game plan. Stand there and couple kicks, punches. I hate bad strategy from fighters. Y'all know this about me. I hate bad strategy from fighters. Look at this. He's up against the fence, and he just waiting. He waited too long. He gave Giga the perfect chance to get out of there. Just bad strategy. I wish we could I wish I knew more about the coaches like we do in like NFL, so I can handicap based on coaches. By the way, congratulations, everyone. We get to bet against Romeo Crennel again. That cash cow in the NFL against betting against Romeo Crennel. The old 73-year-old Romeo Crennel taking over. See, Morales has to go for the takedown there. When Giga's on his back, backing up to the fence, why would you go in standing up, pushing your head forward? It's ludicrous. It's terrible. Right here, he needs to go down low for a level change. Just terrible. When he waits there and exchanges punches. This is a really, really bad fight for Morales. I mean, he looks terrible. He just looks terrible. He's got 2 minutes to change something, but he's letting Giga just dive in there with those little jabs and pick him apart. Oh, and then he got his ass popped. He deserved that. He absolutely deserved that. Good fight by Giga. I would say just a horrible fighting game plan by Morales. I don't know what exactly he was hoping to prove here. But again, Giga couldn't even finish him there. Couldn't even finish him there. This is going to be back to the drawing board for Morales. Horrible. Ridiculous axe kick. Who came up with the axe kick? Oh, what a bad fight for Morales. That's all game planning. That's just terrible. Books have no idea how to set the UFC favorites. The books are pretty good. I don't know if you've noticed. Books are pretty smart. That's a loss for our free video. Boo! I could have told you don't bet Giga on a KO. He couldn't even KO the guy there. All right, what do we got next? Tony Kelly and Ali Al-Kasi. All right, we got Tony Kelly, Ali Akasi. So I believe this is Kelly's decision here real quick.
The judges and all three judges scored decision. Giga Chikadze.
A clean sweep across the scorecards for Giga Chikadze. A very impressive performance against a highly decorated.
So Tony Kelly, did he fight at Miocic? Cormier, I believe. Yeah, and he lost in unanimous decision to Kai, and he's fighting Ali Alkassi. His last fight was against Irwin, and I thought it was a really, really good fight. I went back and watched it. I thought that fight could have gone either direction. It was a great fight. I'm going to watch this video package here real quick, guys.
On a UFC 252 card featuring the likes of Steve Miocic, Daniel Cory, Sean O'Malley, and Jocelyn Rosenstreich, it was Tony Kelly who stole the show with his fight of the night battle against Kai Kamaka. Tonight, Kelly makes his second walk to the octagon to challenge another up-and-comer in Georgians, Ali Alkassi.
How did he steal the show if he lost? It's great. It was Tony Kelly that stole the show. Like, yeah, slow down.
But he's hoping to take matters out of the judges' hands in his fight tonight with Kelly. Coming up next, Ali, the royal fighter Alkassi, squares off against primetime Kelly.
Okay, so
Step 1, open the BetMGM Sports. Step 2, was scared.
most likely this goes to decision. Let's see what the draws plus 6,600 there. all you who are into that kind of thing. I know what you're saying, but it was a good fight. Rivera was actually pretty decent in that fight, and I actually thought Alkassi won it. Time props. Will fight go the distance. Minus 168. A little juicy, but of course you're on the draw. A little bit like Skeletor. He's also got that nose where the bone is right on the skin. It's really, really easy to cut him on the nose.
This is Tech that should be there. The Nissan Ultimate now offering the most advanced engine in its class.
Email somebody here real quick. Actually, I'm emailing Nathan the link here. Who's everyone on NFL tomorrow? My buddy who's a bookie says he fears it's going to be a really, really public day. Thinks the public's going to do really well. I don't even look at the line because I'm too busy doing props. So I don't even know who the public plays would be. Tired of being poor. How much do you have on this fight if you think that getting it to a draw will take you from being poor to being wealthy? It's got to be a lot. You got to have that Mattress Mac money. You guys in these draws.
This approaching my car with his hand already over his gun, and my life was in threat.
Seahawks over 32. Seattle under and -7. Public plays 49ers, Chiefs, Ravens. Yeah, they're going to see probably. Really? The 49ers are a public play? With all those areas? What's your idea of wealth? Oh, fuck, I don't know. Sometimes $100 would get me through the day. There we go, freestyle fighter.
Here is Tony Kelly. And across the octagon.
Baby, you're an old man.
12 professional fights in record, 8 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of the capital city of Amman, Jordan. Here is the
That's funny.
And your referee in charge of the action.
Rams, Steelers, Texans spread. Oh, Texans.
So we have a 3-round bantamweight round now between 2 fighters that posted exciting debuts last month. Thank you very much, Red. And so scheduled for the first of 3 possible rounds.
All right, here we go. Fight has started. I'm on Alcasi, mostly because Kelly has very little takedown defense, and I think Alcasi can get him down if he gets close enough. I think he works. They'll work on the feet a little bit, and Alcasi can get him on the ground. Kelly's probably better on the feet, but if you've watched some of his fights, his takedown defense is horrible. If you just get near him, he goes down. So Kelly's going to have to keep this on the feet. If he does, probably going to win. If it goes down on the ground, problem. Amazing. No, that's a myth. They're what are they? 2-8-1 against the spread the week after firing a coach. That is definitely true. Hey, William, what's up? Oh man, look at what Alcasi's doing to his leg. Oh, he broke out of it. God, that was. Well, this has been Kelly's Achilles heel is getting taken down. So Alcasi was a big underdog. That was part of our client package, and this is kind of what I expected was takedowns. Mr. Clean. So what is Alcasi just moving from side to side, kneeing in the ribs? So Alcasi's trying to knee him and soften him up and end up on his back. You can see exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to get one of those arms from Kelly to move so he can whip around and get on the back. I don't know what the ref is doing, telling them to keep fighting, or to keep moving. I don't know what more Alcasi's doing. Seriously, he's on the fetal position. Howie Mandel. Oh yes, get this guillotine, end this quick. This is Alcasi's forte, is working the neck and getting the choke. That might be it. Well, Kelly survived that, and then boom, just right down.
It's a very awkward position.
It's right on that carotid artery with that calf.
Yeah. It's not quite a triangle, but he can certainly attack that arm. The right arm of Almeida is vulnerable here.
Yeah, interesting position that he has here.
And if he can get that hand underneath his armpit, he can use his hips to posture.
He is not comfortable. You can tell.
Oh, straight on the side. Can he get the pressure on the elbow to get the tip? Is the question.
He can't quite get the angle right now.
Almeida knows where the pressure's coming from here, and he's seeing that arm moving out on the inside. Still without a danger of that triangle. Still locked up.
Interesting.
It's just not, I don't think it's a choking position here.
It's an interesting position. I am not sure what Kelly woke up was like. Damn, he's still choking me. Yeah, he got his second wind. Oh my God, that arm. Wow. Holy God. What a crazy round. Damn. I think Alcasi got that one. He did a lot more damage and was on top a lot more. What are the live? They have Kelly still as a favorite, huh? Wow. I don't know if I saw it that way. I'm staying off of the live bets on this one, but Alcasi did get the takedowns. Kelly did some good work there at the end, but the control was a lot more.
You answering my text first.
Seriously, like my yeah, my arms would have been broken in 14 places. Like couples yoga. Well, looking for Alcasi to do more of the takedowns, because that was definitely where he was more comfortable. Yeah, they gave him a lot more. What's the beverages tonight? Well, I'll go make one after this. Nathan's still not here, so I'll take a break real quick and go make one of my patented orange fashions. I can't believe Alcasi's arm is still it looks like it didn't even bother him. Oh, good stuff. Alcasi looks better on his feet than I thought. I would have expected Kelly to have a pretty big advantage on the stand-up, but that has not been the case. Alcasi's looked a lot better than it's been a lot closer than I think people expected. Stop, Nick. I think Kelly might be a little worried about takedown as soon as I say that. Boy, Alcasi just goes right after that neck trying to get the submissions. Alcasi doesn't have a good position here, but, I mean, those are good points. And anytime he gets close around that neck, you got to believe it makes Kelly a little nervous, and he's going to be a little bit gun-shy. I mean, Kelly is not pushing forward like he used to. Oh, no. Al-Kasi is hurt. Kelly stung him with something, so this is Al-Kasi is just trying to get his win, which is he's not in a good spot. But if he does get his win back, he's got the underhooks. Good takedown by Al-Kasi. This round's going to be tough to score. This round's going to be tough to score if Al-Kasi keeps it down here. Al-Kasi's going to have to get some work in here. They said he got hit by a knee. I did not see the knee. That was a... Yeah, I mean, that's what we said in the write-up. I mean, like, Kelly's just not... He is not a very good grappler. That's not his game. This is what Al-Kasi wants to do. So... They have the same amount of significant strikes. Al-Kasi's 39 to 36 strikes landed. 3 to 0 takedowns. Al-Kasi's plus 815. That's insane. I would take that. That's crazy. If they're telling you that it's that high of a price, Al-Kasi could have won that round. I mean, there was one flurry. Yeah, 4-1. I'll throw a little bit on that. Is he down to 4-1? I mean, that's great value. I'm going to sprinkle a little bit on Al-Kasi just because I think he won the first round, and I'm not even sure he lost that second round. It'll be close. And I'm going to guess that Al-Kasi is going to go right for takedowns and not put himself in that position.
It's the best DVR in channel lineup 2020. With up to 6 accounts for the home. You can watch what you love.
I mean, strikes are 45 to 38 for Al-Kasi. He's got 3 takedowns. Kelly 0. 11 significant strikes. I'm not sure where I see that Al was that big of an underdog. And now he's right in that, right where he wanted to be. Take down and put him against the fence. Oh, no. Come on, Al. God, he lowered his head and got caught again. Dropped that head and got clocked. Well, Kelly's got those 2 takedowns, and the judges are definitely going to remember that one. Oh, I'm rooting for Al-Kaisi, and he took him down and ended up on the bottom, so that was unfortunate. Come on, Al, you're gonna have to finish strong on this round. And the Jordanian. Now it's to set the hopes of a nation on his shoulders. Maybe a little bit of hyperbole there on that one. Good stuff by Kelly, and then Al hit him with a body shot. This round is tough. Kelly got the big moment and the big rock. Al's got the takedown. This is tough. Al's a robot run on concussion. Oh, good shots by Al-Kaisi. Oh. Kelly really hurt himself by not being able to keep Al on the ground when he phased him. I mean, he only kept him down for a little bit of time. Oh boy. There it is. Low blow. Social. Oh, that was clean. Oh, great leg kick. Oh, two good leg kicks. Al seems like he's got more energy. It's almost like getting kicked in the nards kind of gave him a little bit more energy. Oh, he cut Kelly there. One takedown here from either guy would be huge. It would give him the round. This is anyone's fight at this point. I've got a guy at plus money because this could be anyone's fight. Finish strong here, Al. Sorry, Chance, I'm against you because I got Al. Oh, what a huge takedown there right at the end. Wow. That's great. What are they pissed off about? I thought that looked like Al was going to hug him and say good fight, and Tony Kelly was not having it. What the fuck was that? So who's got Corbin's got Kelly. Yeah, Corbin, you prick. So, I mean, the final stats, Al 69-58 strikes, 35-26 significant, and 5 takes the takedowns to 0. Oh, he's mad they got kicked in the balls. I guess I'd be a little mad. Jesus, Nick. They did all that for just a draw. Oh, this would be a real nice payday. I was plus 190, plus 180. Here we go. I'm turning up the volume.
And these two have just worked it all out. Seems to be good.
Sorry, guys. Turn up the volume. I want to hear this.
Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we go to the scorecards after 3 rounds. Here are the totals: 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Tony.
What the fuck?
Kelly.
So congratulations to Tony Kelly, who gets his first UFC victory. Still looks like he's going to
Corbin, he lost in every fucking category.
To stand in the middle to get it done, but he'll go back and celebrate with his team a well-earned victory.
Some judge gave him the first round.
And despite turning pro just under 2 years ago, Impa
Oh no, it's going to be one of those nights. You've got to be kidding me. 5 takedowns to 0, 35-26 significant strikes, 69-58 strikes, and I might be laying off live bets for the rest of the night because wow, man. Wow. That seriously is. What judge looked at that first round and was like, oh, absolutely, Kelly. The way that he almost got choked out was so impressive. Corbin, you're not winning this argument. You got lucky. Just accept your bullshit win and take the money. Sometimes that happens. You're alone. You're alone on this one, by the way, Corbin. There's 2 people in this world that think Kelly won. Actually, there's 5. There's 3 dumbass judges, you and Tony Kelly. Oh man, sorry guys. Feel like we made the right call on that one. Well, okay, so Buckley, I think the play here, honestly, is if you want to make something, it would be Buckley to get knocked out. I mean, he got put down a couple times just in the last month. Like, when was the last time he fought? It was a month ago or something. If I think the bet would be Impa by TKO. I mean, Buckley got rocked. Look it up and see where. Yeah, so he got dropped 2 times just a month ago.
This is Tech Nissan Ultima, now offering the most tech-advanced engine in its class.
I think that's probably the only way to attack this next one because you're not laying minus 260. It's actually not that bad if you believe that a fighter who got rocked just a month ago. When was Buckley's last fight? Hold on.
Reward yourself with an award-winning Cadillac, the most awarded automotive luxury brand for initial quality.
Yeah, August 8th. That was where Holland rocked him. And, I mean, that's – to get knocked out in that fight and to come back and fight 1 month later is – that is a lot to ask. I'm surprised they're letting him do it, but – yeah, what's to not go the distance? There's a good prop. Yes, Tony Kelly, list of shameful wins. Absolutely. Let's see, more wages. What's it to not go the distance? Will fight go the distance? No is plus 116. That's not bad. Not bad. I'm not mad at that bet.
Here is Impa Sandhagen embracing his father on the prep point, and Paul, you have experience of calling his fights.
A lot of experience in calling his fights. Every time I've watched this guy fight,
I actually think that's a pretty good bet.
and I want a haircut as well.
At plus money to not go the distance, especially with just Buckley's going to be swinging. If he takes a couple big shots, he's probably going to go down.
Fair to you. I'm not either because I'd be looking at that. Yeah, I like that guy's take too.
Let's take a look at the tail of the tape then for this middleweight contest. And very similar across the board, both fighters 26 for Sandhagen and inch taller, but Buckley will fight.
Yeah, this should be a banger.
With the official introductions, here's Joe.
Well, 5 minutes, we are set to go with the next match tonight. 3 rounds this in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 185 and 1/2 pounds.
Buckley looked pretty good against Holland, but he just didn't have the stamina, wore out, and honestly, Holland should have knocked him out. Holland should have knocked him out sooner, but he was being patient. I guess it was smart by Holland's fight. But Buckley looked pretty good, but I mean, these guys are just.
This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 11 inches tall. He too weighed an officially 185.
I'm guessing I'm not going to have to check the stats. These guys are probably going to leave it all out there.
Victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Gastonia, North Carolina, USA. Here is Impa Chilopo Kasangana. And the referee in charge of the action is Kevin Sandhagen.
Very much looking forward to this middleweight.
Can we take a look at those judges?
Here from Fight
Are they facing the ring?
Thank you very much for being around number 1. That's Joaquin Buckley against Impa Kasangana. Kasangana in the blue, Buckley in the black. Do not think Buckley comes with some serious heat. Very good.
Oh man! Oh man! These guys throw heavy.
He knows that, right? He's seen any table.
Oh, there it is. There it is. End this fight.
Sandhagen trying to clinch him up here, recover, but now Buckley's pressing him up against the fence, man. These guys are coming out hot in this fight. Man, Buckley's a wrecking bull. That's how he fights. Every time you see this young man fight, he comes down and he throws.
Oh man, this fight is a banger.
When they met, that he was able to deal with that, but he is seriously seasoned. This time,
Not exactly sure why Buckley wants to take this to the ground, since he's just rocked Impa a few times.
in the MMA game than what Sandhagen does, and he wants that to show tonight.
Sandhagen keeping that chin tucked deep.
Yes.
He's gonna try
Now
and
he's aware. He's felt the power.
He's going to try and come with that left. Oh, that was a slapping kick to the inside thigh.
These guys are very different.
I would say a draw is pretty tough here, Nick. This might be your toughest one.
Buckley tagged him on Instagram saying, "See you soon," and got like the nicest well wish for the safety of him and his team on their way over to Fight Island. And you can tell Buckley's the kind of guy that prods all of his opponents. He did it with Aspinall.
Oh man, these guys do not play defense 100% of the time. They take some shots and some kicks.
Down for 2 seconds to talk to Sandhagen, you realize that's just not how he is.
I was surprised at Buckley's. Stamina last fight. It's pretty impressive.
Artistry tonight.
Looking for that knee up the middle, and Buckley counters with some big hooks.
There's some redness to the eye.
Yes,
Sandhagen to the left
for sure.
It looks like the white of the eye bloodshot as well.
He's behind that leg. Gave it up. Nice trip, takedown, inside trip.
As you said, Paul, in the walkouts, Buckley here without his corner. He's had to rustle together and
That's a good
a
elbow.
couple of guys to help
Nice
him out.
work from the top. Yeah, I was talking to Brian Butler, his manager, my manager as well. I was asking, just trying to get some more info on this young guy. I've only called one of his fights. And he said, yeah, yet again, unfortunately for him, was unable to get his coaches from home over here due to passport issues.
Jesus, they just said Buckley can't get his corner here because of passport issues. Jesus, guys. You guys know that there's a Fight Island. How do you not have your passport under? I know what you're saying, Chris, but Buckley's gas tank was not out last fight against Holland. Like he got knocked out in round 3, but he was not exhausted.
There's definitely some damage to the left eye of Sandhagen. I've just seen on the replay it was from an uppercut from Buckley. One of the very first closing punches that he landed came right up underneath the eye socket of Sandhagen. Otherwise, that's nice snapping right hand.
Yeah, but he admired his work a little bit there. Again.
That needs some turn on it, that kick. He's coming very, very direct up the centre line. That's a good right hand. Straight left, sorry.
I can't believe these guys are still standing. Yes. These guys are UFC fighters, yes.
I would say this is definitely the most it's been tested tonight.
He's crashing forward.
I'm shocked these guys are withstanding this. I guess they're probably used to it, but man.
That counter right hook he's looking to land on Sandhagen. Going to be a problem, especially if there is damage to that eye.
And it seems like Buckley, right, the way he fights, is one of the that was a nice inside kick. But it seems like with his
good round from both guys. I guess Buckley. Hell, I give up deciding what the judges want to see. This is the ultimate. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges.
He said he had no plan. For this one, they do have a plan, and he's being more strategic. Last few seconds in this opening stanza. Very entertaining fights in the middleweight division. Back after these.
I still say if Buckley catches a couple shots, he's going to be in trouble. Let's see what the betting markets are telling us.
Step 3, showtime.
Even. Nobody knows. After that last decision, I'm sure the books have no idea what to do.
YouTube TV.
I agree, Chance. I miss my buddy. I miss my buddy, but I don't think it would have changed the outcome.
To record all your favorites. It's the best DVR and channel lineup in 2020.
Minus 120 on both. No plays.
And love how you watch it. YouTube TV. Try it free. The fight main card rolls on next on ESPN Plus. Don't predict the main event. There's dynamic finisher Marlon squares off with the well-rounded Cory Sandhagen. All of tonight's on action right here on ESPN Plus. Hope I can get this out. Favorite line of the night. We're not the dog. Let's walk the dog. That's the message from Sandhagen's corner.
Yeah, I like that. That's really
Oh my God, Sandhagen's corner. We're not the dog. We walk the dog. What the hell? Jesus. What kind of MMA advice is that? Why don't you tell him something like, hey, why don't you work the body more? Or kick to the heads. Like, talking about we're not the dog, we walk the dog.
Yeah, it's bouncing off the shin too, but it still seems to be bothering him every time it lands. Buckley starts talking there a little bit.
I mean, Buckley looks like a seasoned boxer the way that he approaches, comes in.
Buckley's going for that uppercut. He's really, really close. Because you look, Impa's got that. He's got that chin that's ducked really low, so it's hard for Buckley to come up over the top. So you can see he's trying to get that uppercut to come in there and expose his chin up.
Sandhagen kind of struggling to find his way in here.
I mean, the thing about Sandhagen with his chin way down is he can't move his head and move around. He doesn't have a whole lot of lateral movement. So he's kind of a sitting duck. I mean, he's trying to protect himself, but he's just sitting there waiting to get popped.
On the mat, it's going to be very valuable indeed. Of course, Ryan Barboz is with him tonight. Lots of experience.
They are so even on total strikes at the moment.
Oh, he's out cold! Holy Jesus! That is one of the top 3 knockouts I've ever seen in my life. That is one of the top 3 knockouts I have ever seen. You're going to see that in highlights for the next decade. Actually, ever. That's going in the vault as an all-timer. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I've never seen this before. Oh!
You gotta be kidding me.
That's a takedown all day. Yes. Foot on the body pad. Oh, back to the face. Very slow.
Dude, how much of an athlete is Buckley?
Let's take a look in real time here.
I mean, so he gets his leg kick, spins, gets enough power to knock the guy out, and lands on his feet like it was nothing. Yeah, who needs my sidekick now chance? I told you it was going under. Plus money, man. I mean, his eyes. Dude was out on his feet. My God. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
YouTube TV, the TV you love, is always on.
Whew.
We're talking 85 plus channels.
That'll get a little bit of taste out of my mouth. Holy Jesus.
It's the best deal.
Can I get odds on Andy trying to replicate that move?
You can watch what you love.
I played soccer for 25 years. I couldn't do that exactly, but I could get close.
Try it for
And I'll tell you something really, really random. Replicating that, I played on the 5th ranked trampoline dodgeball team in the world at one point. That is a true story. Bet you didn't expect to hear that from me. Dogs are barking.
October 24, live from Fight Island at a special 2 p.m. Eastern start time. Available only. Let's get inside and give Mr. Buckley his moment. Here's Jim.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 3 seconds. Round number 2, your winner by KO Joaquin.
Thank you, Illuminatis.
Ladies and gentlemen, you trying to steal all the bonuses too?
That made me laugh.
Man, make that 100,000 because that was a fight of the night too, man. That's the best fight of the night right now. So yes, sir, I'm trying to steal all the bonuses.
Give me flashbacks from my old take.
Yeah, I'm going to go on a limb and say he gets knockout of the night.
Yes, sir, man. We drill to kill, you know what I mean? But I never landed in the fight before. But you know, he was coming hard, he had heavy pressure. So I said, why not just throw it? You know, and I got it. I landed.
Tell me about Fight Island and this victory in the Octagon for you. It's a pretty special day for you, right?
It was real special. It got boring after a while, just waiting and waiting and waiting. But it was all worth it, man. It was all worth it. Such a beautiful place where we at.
We're going to celebrate this. Let's have a look on the big screen. Talk me through this, my friend.
Okay, he called my leg right there. I seen he still had it, so I said, I'm just going to kick it. I didn't think, when I see him fall like that, I said it was over. It was over.
Oh, my God.
I said, I seen he had my leg, and boom, right there. Because he's so used to countering things.
Oh, man, he's just, oh, God, he's out.
There you go, knocked out, right there.
That is crazy.
My friend. That is a definite knockout of the year contender right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Joaquin Buckley.
That was nuts. That was out of nowhere. My God.
victory stemming from a spinning back kick to the head. And there will be a certain Edson Barboz.
First one ever. First ever knockout. Wow. Amazing. All right, what do we got next? Rodrigo, Nascimento, and Chris.
This might be the greatest KO I've seen ever. And it's certainly one of the greatest KOs I've ever called. I mean, to catch that kick and land that, we talked
I don't know.
I have nothing else to say. Insane.
We're going to see that over and over again. That is
Oh
a
my
highlight
God,
reel.
yeah.
We're going to have Baba O'Reilly playing when the fans are back in. That's what they're playing on the big screens. Buckley has just made a name for himself. That is a viral knockout. We're going to be seeing that over and over again this week. Look at this.
Yeah, Buckley's gonna get a big name next time just because of that. That's how it works. I mean, KO of the year. I mean, I'm telling you, that is one of the top 3 KOs I've ever seen. I mean, that was athleticism, surprise, and just brutality. That was everything. That was everything you want in a knockout.
The heavyweights are incoming. Chris Daukus and Rodrigo Nascimento both got off to
All right,
UFC debuts earlier this
Daukus.
year. Prospects collide tonight. Only
I mean,
that octagon slate perfect. Making a smooth transition from the regional MMA scene to the UFC, Chris Daukus' octagon debut was as good as you can get, as he used his fast hands and pinpoint accuracy.
so I think Daukus could be a live dog. Rodrigo is going to try and get him on the ground. That's the thing. Daukus needs this to stay on his feet.
Brazilian heavyweights to make their way to the UFC.
Like,
Nascimento submitted Dontel Mays in his debut back,
what's the
extending his perfect record to 8-0. heading into
what's this to not go the distance? Because I think these guys throw, and I think Rodrigo is going to get him on the ground. I really do.
Yogi Bear, Nascimento.
Will the fight go? Oh yeah, it's minus 650. Never mind.
Open the BetMGM Sportsbook. Step 2, put some skin in it again. And step 3, showtime.
Not taking that. I mean, Daukus at 2-1's not bad, but I think Nascimento is better. We might have a chance on a live wager. I don't know. I might be done with live wagering for tonight. If you're new to joining us, thank you. This is Takedown Live. Normally Nathan is here with me. He'll be joining us shortly.
Reward yourself with an award-winning Cadillac. The most
So I can go get a drink. Because believe it or not, sitting here talking alone in my office is... I don't know how Colin Cowherd does it. Those of you that listen to Colin Cowherd, I do not know how he does a 3-hour show every day. I know he has guests and stuff, but to sit in a studio and just talk to yourself is crazy. I mean, thank God I have you mongers, but yeah, I can't bet Nascimento, and Daukus is no joke. I mean, he's gonna pop. I mean, I think Nascimento takes him on the ground. Yeah, finished all 8 wins, 6 submissions. But Daukus, I mean, wow, he looks. Daukus looks pretty good. Hey, Illuminatis, I wouldn't miss this. These guys are pretty entertaining. They got some quick hands, both of them. And Rodrigo, when he gets it to the mat, is pretty entertaining to watch. Oh wow, he's lost weight. He's getting in better shape. Wow, he lost weight. Under 2 rounds, huh?
Listen, my man is from Philly. He's a Philadelphia police officer. He's no nonsense. He's a good dude. He's going to come out here and he's going to try to let those.
Rodrigo by submissions plus 110. Yeah. Round betting.
No doubt he does. And I would imagine
Rodrigo in round 2 is plus 500. That's interesting.
But the speed in his hands is what really sets him aside from the majority of heavyweights. That knockout
Over 1.5 rounds at plus 126. That's not bad.
Quick succession, and then the as he was falling up against the fence. Very exciting.
All right, I'm staying off this one. If you're gonna play it, I think the play is probably Daukus, but you know.
He's also much taller at 6'3", but the Brazilian is nearly 40 pounds heavier. Nascimento will also benefit from a sizable.
Jesus, 265 to 227? 40-pound difference.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds this scheduled in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing to first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner sitting 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in officially 265 pounds. This guy has a record of 8 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Belo Horizonte, Brazil. Here it is.
The announcer just fucked up big. He goes, this guy has, you don't say this guy has. You say he has, or this fighter has. Said this guy has. All right, Scott. I'm telling you guys, this is not a fight to. This is going to be a good one.
USA, here is Chris Daukus. And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Goddard.
Goddard shares the octagon with our heavyweights. And there is the minus 270 favourite, Rodrigo Nascimento. He'll be taking on the plus 230 Chris Daukus from Philadelphia. The police officer, lots of mutual respect here. We see Daukus in the black coming out of that orthodox stance. Nascimento, the southpaw, and the much bigger man tonight.
I'm amazed at how slimmer Daukus looks from his last one.
And that footwork, he can't get trapped up against the fence here.
Oh, I told you guys, don't miss this fight. Oh, he crushed him. Oh, smashed his face. Oh! I told you guys, don't go. Damn, I should have bet Daukus. I told you guys, do not go away. Should have made that official bet. That's another knockout and another underdog. Man. Man, his hands are so fast. So fast.
And never let Nascimento off the hook. Followed up when he was on the ground. Beautiful elbows. You see here, falls in that massive right hand over the top. And then you see Nascimento trying to get back up to his feet. And Dawkins giving him no chance to recover. And it's the
Yeah, that's how you finish a fight. Man. Wicked.
In a night where we've got multiple heavyweight fights. Chris Daukus sits the
All right, I'm going to go make a drink. Hey, Scott. Okay.
Now you're in the ring with the King Sports Books. You know what to do.
Okay.
Hey, hon, I'm gonna order some pizza for the kids, or order Subway. We ate footlong subs all the time growing up.
They ate it so much, Dad opened one up in the shed.
What's in the turkey breast?
Turkey breast.
Okay. What's in the Italian BMT? Come here every day.
Good food that's good for you, but good for you. Now get a free footlong when you buy 2. And order ahead for quick and easy pickup. Because it's footlong season.
Welcome back. Now, what are you watch UFC Fight Night tonight. Get in on the action with UFC Fight Night. Pick up, play for free, and challenge friends. Go to ESPN.com/UFC Pick'em to make your picks. All right, time now to send this one inside to Joe Martinez.
Okay. All right. Cool, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes officially 45 seconds. Round number 1. Your winner by KO victory from Philadelphia, PA.
For everybody.
Chris Daukus.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's your winner, Chris Daukus.
Okay.
Chris,
All right.
45 seconds,
Cool.
my friend. You're a long way from home. A lot going on around here.
Okay.
You just starched this guy. Tell me about it.
Well, a majority of our stuff will be is he helping
You know my brother.
do
I
stuff
train
super busy.
24/7. So by all means, come out southpaw. I'll beat you
Okay.
up. I'll beat you up. Sorry, but yeah. Thank you to Rodrigo for the fight. It was a great
Okay.
opportunity,
All right.
and great preparing for
Okay, that's
I
cool.
can see your
That's
adrenaline
cool.
still
We'll
pumping
play
right now.
it.
Let's take a look at the big screen and talk me through this. The big left
All
to
right.
start.
Cool.
Yeah.
I
He
didn't
switched
get
back
back
from
my
southpaw
live
to
on
window.
TV.
I seen that he was kind of backing up a little bit. We were working on the hook cross.
So I'll see you tomorrow morning then.
Just because it's just
All right.
something I always see
Bye.
with him. I landed, dropped him. My biggest thing, my other thing was just staying calm.
Okay.
And it's been working out, as you can see. So 2-0 in the UFC, so couldn't be proud.
And I've got to ask you, I mean, you're weighing at 227, but you're a small heavyweight. You're so much faster than this weight class.
Absolutely, yeah. Like I was saying in my interviews, you
I
just have to stay technical, super tight. And, we got that little exchange. I think we got heavy a little bit.
God, Nick,
Recompose myself.
you should join me tonight. You're on fire.
A lot of people can't deal with that, so it's good.
Big knockout, big statement. You got a scratch on your face. What's next for you?
Just going back home, seeing my wife, my kid, getting my brother ready for his fight coming up. So you'll be seeing me in the corner soon. And then whenever the UFC gets called again, we'll make a decision on where we're going.
He's legit, man. I like that guy.
Chris Daukus.
Congratulations to Chris Daukus. Very exciting.
I mean, those hands are so fast. So fast. Man.
Wonderful stuff, and we look forward to seeing him corner.
Paul,
In the very near future. Now our main event is getting
do I like any props tomorrow for NFL? Yes, I host a show all about it, and I sell packages for NFL props. Yes, I like props for tomorrow. And you can find that package at wagertalk.com. All you got to do is click on the link, and those picks can all be yours. No, seriously, go to Wager Talk, click on it, get my props. I got 2 for sure uploaded that I love. Actually, you know what? I hate when people say that because some dudes upload picks, and we're all guilty of this in the industry. Like sometimes you'll put up picks that you like, and then it loses, and you're like, why did I do that? I liked that pick. I didn't love it. So I've really made a conscious effort to not put up picks I like. I only put up picks that I love. And it's really, really made a difference. I made that mental shift probably back in early June, and it's paid dividends. My winning percentage has gone way up. I mean, way up. So 2 NASCAR plays. Those are slamming NASCAR plays. I mean, slamming NASCAR plays. So I would, you're gonna. If you got golf and you got player props in NASCAR, you're going to be A-okay. All right, let's what we got next here. Breese and Bhullar. So
That's exactly what he's got. He's got the gas tank, he's got great mobility, and he varies his attacks. The body work that he was doing in his early fights.
let's look at Breese. What's Breese by decision?
Right there. And this is where he's landing the strikes. Is when people hit
Breese by decision is plus 135.
Marlon Moraes is knocking people out cold, whereas Sandhagen wears them down, breaks them with those body shots, and then starts to.
You guys want me to do all the research, watch the NASCAR race, watch all the NFL games, go back, rewatch them, then do the research, crunch all the numbers, prep myself to do videos and live shows, come up with the angles that everyone else has missed. And all I'm asking for is 25 of your dollars. so that you can make money off of the picks. Shame on you, Nick.
For this fight, excited to get active again. He'll be priming himself to bring his sharp boxing as we see there.
Says he's finished 10 of 11. I honestly just don't know that much about Bhullar. What's hey, these guys are bangers here. What's this one to not go the distance?
Tonight, Cory Sandhagen looks to return to the form in our main event.
Will fight go the distance? No is minus 128. Seen a lot of knockouts. You know what? Let's sprinkle that one. I'm in.
It's just been a lot of focus on me coming back to my center. I realized before that I was kind of having a little bit of hiccups.
Let's do it.
For meandering up in my head, and I realize now that I'm kind of come back to fighting for the sake of fighting for love. You've seen in my fights that I'm going to be in your face the whole time, and I'm going to be a
I don't lose anything. I lose my own bets.
Cory Sandhagen does it again.
The goal is always to have a flawless performance. Whenever you can be the hunter.
They don't we don't. There's no advertisers for a site like that. We don't get enough traffic. You have to have you have to have so much traffic to get a decent advertising on your site. It is impossible. They have tried. Trust me, they have tried. And like, I don't ask people to work for free. I have camera operators that work for me. I never ask them to work for free. I pay Nathan. I don't ask him to work for free. I don't ask people to work for free. So I don't either.
Joseph asked why it took me so long to add lemon pepper sauce. Ever grow a lemon tree, Joseph? Never blended spices? Do you even know where peppercorns come from? Trick question. Nobody does. Buttery, savory lemon pepper.
They've tried. Trust me. They have tried that route of, well, let's just build up the audience and get the let's build the audience and get advertisers in, and advertisers just, it's not there. It's just not. They can't even get like DraftKings and FanDuel to advertise. And Wager Talk is a big dog in the industry. I mean, they've got some monsters that advertise there, but they don't. It's tough to get them to advertise because of like you're working with the sports books. You're selling picks and you're working with the sports books. That's shady. So. That works, Corbin. You can do that.
There's much more to basketball than basketball. Like life, it's unpredictable. But it's in that second you think about giving up that they win. So you never stop. Give it all you've got. Mind, body, and soul.
Thank you, Lonely Octopus. Thank you.
Every barrier is just another chance to rise.
Dude, I can't go get a salad. Nathan's not here. I don't have enough time. And it was my mom's birthday today. Made some porterhouse steaks for lunch today. Baked potatoes, wedge salad, asparagus. I'm stuffed.
It's perfect fight for me tonight. Then my W finish.
They just showed that Barboza spinning kick knockout, and honestly, it looks lame to compare to what Buckley did. It really did, man. Yeah, I think we are riding the under in this Breeze matchup. Both these guys finish people. Both of them. Bro, Chris, I'm sorry about bump and run. Me and KJ had a rough 2 weeks with dogs. Had to put my dog down. His dog was in the ER for 4 days. And then this week, work just got away. So I will be back. I put out a podcast with Nick, so I had him come on and stuff. So we'll get back to it.
Of course, you've shared the octagon with Barboz twice. She didn't come out unscathed. Never.
Yeah, we're not gonna win every single week. If we were, we'd have a lot more than 38 followers.
Think about beating Edson Barboz. You're gonna have to walk through those leg kicks, walk through the elbows, the knees, just the boxing that is from working on. You see how he goes through the body so well. Fantastic kickboxer.
Barboz is a beast.
And on the other side, down, we talk about Barboz causing damage now. Amirkhani will have you gasping Ferreira if he grabs your neck.
It will absolutely, and he starts fast as well as we saw in this fight against Sandagen.
I want to look up one more thing about these guys before we got a little time. So I want to look.
The question here is whether Edson Barboz can keep space from Makwan and Amirkhani. If he can, he can light him up all day with those kicks.
Thank you. Pop up video ESPN.
Great neck attacks, and he's going to work quickly to get that finish.
Very much looking forward to.
Yeah, so Breeze finished his last couple fights, had a couple decisions, KO before that, all on fight nights in UFC. So
Breese is now set to reach the veteran road at 185 pounds as he prepares to test Canadian newcomer KB Bhullar and see if the banker is ready for the bright lights. One of Canada's top middleweight prospects, Edmonton's KB Bhullar steps into the octagon for the first time tonight to face British standout Tom Breese. Unbeaten in 8 professional fights, Bhullar has used his versatile attack to finish 6 of those victories, while also defeating UFC vet Matt Dwyer, and he will now test himself against Birmingham native Breese, a dynamic southpaw who has ended.
we're playing that one.
victories over Lewis Dubois, Carl Pendrin, and Dan Kelly by knockout.
John, what is my 9 to 5? I run an audio video production company,
Coming up next, Tom Breese.
and I am working hard towards becoming a professional gambler. So I'm really close. I've had an unbelievable year. I've built my bankroll up massive. So if I can supplement my gambling winnings with income from the website, selling winners, then I'm a year or so away that I probably could do it full time. Because it is a full-time job, man. It requires so much research. When you see how many props are out there in the NFL, I mean, you got to go through so much stats and works just to come up with 4 or 5. But you build your bankroll up and you start betting on them, you're good. But yeah, audio video production. I produce TV shows. I started to get out of producing TV shows a couple years ago. So I cut some of my full-time ones down to one full-time TV show. So, yeah, that's what I do. I believe in my talents as a gambler. I've always said I have the winning percentage. I don't have the bankroll. This year, I've not pulled a penny out of my bankroll. Just built that bad boy up and up and up and up and up.
I tell you what, this guy's just a very, very intelligent man, and making his debut.
How about health insurance? Well, because I live in the United States, it's expensive. But I'm fortunate that my wife has a really good job with good benefits. Before that, I just got independent health insurance and paid out the fucking nose for it.
And there is Britain's Tom Breese representing Birmingham.
I get the feeling Breeze is going to rain down hellfire and brimstone on this guy.
Shows flashes of brilliance at times.
Man, he looks like a beast. Woo.
Has shown that jab, his jiu-jitsu, just his overall skills. When he shows up, and he looks to be in phenomenal shape as well. Coming into the fight.
He looks great.
Yeah, you can tell he's just muscled up, and he's just got such a speedy jab in your face.
Man.
We've seen him smash noses in there inside the octagon.
He's got excellent boxing, and he's been working a lot on Perez as well. He's been competing there, working a lot of submission-only stuff. So, you know, he's comfortable.
Boy, I'm regretting not taking inside distance on Breeze. Just seeing how he looks right now. Wow.
Team Renegade outfit in Birmingham. They got a lot of high-level fighters. Leon Edwards is one of his stablemates. They'll be watching tonight. All right, let's take a look at the tape of the tape for this middleweight contest. And the UK's Breeze, 29. Canada's Bhullar Younger at 28. And it separates them in height. But despite this, Bhullar will look to use his 4.
Thank you. Yes, Bump and Run Sports is me and KJ's podcast. We do golf. We'll do some NFL and stuff. But if you like golf, it's a damn good podcast. I don't mind saying so myself. It's funny. I like to think we combine information and entertainment. You will hear us go over stats that'll make you a better golfer, and we will make you laugh your ass off. I promise you.
Middleweight fighting out of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, KB, the Bhullar. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. His background, boxing and submission wrestling. At 6 feet 3 inches tall, he weighed in also 186 pounds. His professional record outstanding with 11 victories and 2 defeats. Fighting out of Birmingham, England, here is Tom Breese. And your referee in charge of the action is Łukasz Bosacki.
Łukasz Bosacki shares the octagon with our fighters. There is the debut fighter out of...
Okay, here we go. Looking for a good finish. I'm guessing if we are going to get a finish, it's come from Breeze. Man, he looks like a monster. He is really, I don't want to say completely transformed his body, but he looks great compared to his last one, man. Wow.
Good movement already from Breeze, and he's got a stinging jab, and he does prefer a southpaw, so he can utilize that jab a lot more.
The steps with it too. Puts that weight behind it.
Oh, that kick is ridiculous.
I mean, and Breeze, correct me, used to make welterweight.
Yes.
Somehow.
I don't know if he's going the second leg or something. Yeah. That's how he had to move on.
It's kind of you can get burnt out from doing that.
Well, I mean, he's...
Well,
oh, what's up? I made it.
Oh, man. How are you, sir?
I'm good. About yourself?
You don't want to ask me about the Alakasi fight.
What's going on?
Alakasi outstruck him, landed more significant strikes. Takedowns were 5-0, and Alakasi lost in decision.
Oh, wow.
He won every category. And
that's crazy.
We saw a top 3 knockout in UFC history. I've never seen one before. I've never seen one like it. They said it was the first ever one they've ever seen.
Hold on. What's up, bud?
Oh! Over! And it's been knockout central. The unders have been cashing at breakneck speed recently.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, we just hit another under. And honestly, Nathan, we didn't see this guy Breeze before the bets went off the board. Dude, he looks incredible compared to his last fight. Like, incredible.
Well, Breeze is supposed to be, if it wasn't for his, like, mental, like...
Yeah, his anxiety, fights anxiety.
Yeah, anxiety where he actually quits, won't come out to the match. Other than that, they're saying he's a world beater. So, like, what Breeze are you going to get?
He just destroyed that guy. But, like, physically, he just looked... like, oh, my God.
Impressive.
Oh, it's awesome.
Oh, man. I mean, that's a jab knockout. Yeah. So, I mean, that was just a mauling.
What was the knockout?
Buckley, have to Google it. Buckley kicked Impa. Impa caught it, and while standing, Buckley did a spinning back heel straight to the face, and Impa was out on his feet. Like he was like,
oh wow.
And Buckley landed on his foot. Like it was like a super slick, crystal clear.
I'm gonna get on Twitter
smash.
real quick. They got to have something on.
Oh, dude, it's all over there, man. I've never seen a knockout like it.
I train hard, you know. I dedicate my life to this game, you know. And I train with some of the top boxers in the world, so you know, I'm very confident in here, very strong.
Let's have a look at those screens because I want you to.
We are flying through these fights tonight.
Yeah, I was looking to punch down into my front pocket.
Dude, there's like,
the gym, but I felt my jab was landing clean a lot of the times. You know, I was going with 2 feet, not stepping in with one leg. You know.
I love his accent. He's like, I thought me jab was landing good. Like, dude, you knocked him out with a jab. Yeah, it's landing good.
I don't know how you made that weight class. A fresh opponent as well. You were supposed to fight on the card last week, and there was not much tape on this guy. How did you set a game plan for it?
I found some tape. I found some footage. You know, I had to go digging. You know, pay some money for some pay-per-views and whatnot. But you know, I believe in my training. You know, I believe in the process, and you know, I feel good and strong in here. I can't wait for the next one.
I hope that dude gets over his anxiety to come out for fights.
Dude,
that was
fantastic. And it's been like 2 years since he fought. It's been
he fought once this year.
Oh, once this year?
Yeah. And he knocked the dude out. Oh.
Yeah, you know, that really makes me happy to see somebody like Tom Breese, whose only struggle has really been, you know, just getting through that mental cloud and clarity. It looks like
yeah. So Nathan, Corbin was the only Corbin bet on Tony Kelly, and Corbin was the only person that thought that that he won.
That was going to happen. Yeah.
No, he was the only one that thought Tony Kelly won after the fight was over.
Oh, okay.
So funny. The English always win.
Jeez. All right.
Yeah, except in a certain war in 1776.
Ooh, jabby.
Yeah,
we got a live one.
All right, up next, we got, Zalal. Youssef Zalal.
Congratulations, Tom Breese. So tonight, Marlon Rice says seek to continue
I mean,
to challenge his career.
So here, let's go over these last. How many unders have just hit in a row?
Yeah, get me up to speed here. I'm sorry, I'm like still trying
No, you're
to
fine.
get everything up in the computer.
Oh, the first fight of the night, Bruno Silva versus Tajir, was fantastic. It was an absolutely fantastic. It was great. Yeah, we put Bruno Silva on the list of fighters to watch. He lost.
To watch
he
out
lost,
for?
but he was good. Tracy Cortez and Egger was boring as shit. Cortez took her down, laid on her. Giga and Morales. Morales was awful. Morales was awful.
Really?
He didn't try. He tried like one takedown. Giga picked him apart. It was just a bad game plan.
I should have updated because I did from the heard some things about the weigh-in that he looked terrible.
Really?
Because he had to cut down. Yeah, well, because he had to cut down in the weight. Like this is the first time going down to that. Typically, he fights a weight class above. So yeah, they were saying that he was pretty asking for water, or is pretty ginger coming off the weigh-in. So that might have been one of the reasons why he was so slow. But
okay, and then Alcasi and Kelly. I don't even want to rehash that. It just hurts. 5 takedowns to 0. And then Impa Buckley. That was the Buckley insane knockout. Daukus versus Ferreira. I didn't take the bet, but I said Daukus was a live dog at +220, and he knocked him out in 20 seconds.
Oh, shit.
45 seconds, and then Breezy just knocked him out. Breezy, easy Breezy. Knocked him out.
Breezy looks good. That's it. What about, did Daukus look good at all, or was it just one of those, it was too quick to even know?
No, Daukus, dude, those quick hands, man. I mean, it was just pow, 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 bang.
Okay, well, that's good.
So, So next we got Youssef, Zalal, and Ilia. Ilia's taking this fight on short notice. I mean, he's 8-0, 7 coming by submission. The other's a knockout. Zalal's the better. What's Zalal's? Does Zalal's go to the distance?
I think so. Let's see.
I might be fine with Zalal, not Zala. Oh, come on.
Let's see. Zalal, decision.
Okay.
Yeah, ever since he's been in the UFC, it's been by decision. So I think that everyone's thinking that this is going to be
decision central.
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, you got to lean Zalal.
I mean, he is the favorite for sure. I do think that there is like the underdog here. He's got a chance. I think this is a really good. I think this is going to be a really good fight.
Yeah, amazing stuff by Marlon. Threats everywhere. Now let's look at what we've got coming up.
Then we got Aspinall. Is it Baudot?
Mm-hmm. That's one they're saying it's like that. If anything, you just bet the under.
Oh, Aspinall by TKO.
Yeah, or you just bet but even then, I think the odds for the TKO is. Yeah, it's like even then the odds are astronomical. Like it's too much chalk.
Aspinall by TKO is -200.
Exactly. So I think it's if you bet the under, I think it's closest to value. I guess if you're looking at the under, I don't know. I don't have it in front of me.
I mean, Aspinall round 1 is -110. That's crazy. I mean, that is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Zalal doesn't finish people. I remember this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Zalal got a good draw on I mean, he's gonna have to. I mean, in the write-ups, he's gonna have to do the takedowns. That's pretty much his way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seriously. Nick has been on fire tonight, Nathan. A heater, like an absolute heater. He hasn't gotten his draw, but
Nick's going with the under.
I mean, the unders have been hot the last 3 fights.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it doesn't have anything to do with this particular fight, but
yeah, so I assume Nick's talking about the under on the Aspinall fight. Yes, that's the only play that really I feel has value. Everything else is just crazy, unless you're just going to bet the underdog and pray.
Do you know over 2.5 rounds is +100 for this fight, Nathan?
Is it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Wait for
Zalal Topuria.
Total rounds.
I mean, Topuria is finishing guys in a lesser division.
Topuria, yeah, he is, and he hasn't gone. It's all been by submission. So, I mean, it's either one of the. It's either it goes to decision, or.
Yeah, but to go the distance is -156. I mean, it's only half a round.
Yeah.
We've got what you need to have a good morning. We've got it hot. We've got it cold. We've got it
What do you think?
Wait. So what the fuck? The odds are saying. I'm just looking at this. They're saying the under 2.5 is minus 128. What the fuck?
For Zalal.
Yeah, but Zalal's a decision machine.
That's what I mean.
And the only in Tapal, I mean, yeah, he gets a submission. So what are you saying? It's either so they're saying that Tapal whatever is going to get the sub. Like that's such a high chance.
I agree.
I would take the. I mean, I'd take the over.
All right, let's do it. There's a bet.
All right. I mean, if Tapal, if he doesn't get the sub, then
Zalal's a point machine.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do that.
Okay, I mean, it sounds good. I like it.
Good to have you back. I was losing my mojo there.
Oh, well, I mean, you've been doing it since. Sorry. Hey guys, my son had a city track meet.
By the way,
like an hour and a half away. So it was.
People in the room wanted to know, what were the odds on your son to podium?
Oh, that would have been awesome. He did pretty well. I mean, for city, whatever he did pretty well. He didn't do that bad. Probably top 20, 25, something like that. That's not bad.
I've always wanted to do a podcast since I referee sports. I wanted to do like the definitive, what are the best and worst sports to get your kid involved with, and have parents with kids involved in all sports and get their opinion. Like, I think that would be absolutely fucking hilarious. Because is cross country good to have a kid in?
Yeah, I would say. I mean, like the kids, you have to be a certain type of kid that likes it. But I mean,
no, I mean from a parent perspective. From your perspective, like, do you enjoy going there? Do you get your money's worth?
I mean, it's all right.
See, this is what I mean.
I mean, as a parent, yeah. I mean, it's not entertaining. I mean, it's not like.
What's up, M. Rob? How are you?
So, I mean, it's cool that you can show up whenever your son is. Like if it's an entire day, you only have to bring your son to when he's about to race, right? So
yeah.
Thank God we didn't have to get there at like noon.
So
yeah.
If I were telling people what sports to get their kids involved with, which I would not, I don't have kids. Oh, there's that knockout.
Oh shit! Oh my God!
See,
dude, that's going to be at the highlight reel forever. Like that, it just in like UFC. That's what the. Oh my God, that's insane. That was fantastic.
Awesome. Nick, I'll get to your I'll get to your point in a little bit. Oh man. Craziest parent story do I have? Oh man, I have a doozy. You want me to tell it now? My craziest parent story from reffing?
Go for it, man.
Okay. So there was this basketball league where it was middle school, but they let a special needs team in, and it was special needs kids that played with their brothers and sisters. So it was like, hey, we all know what's going on here. Like it's a pretty cool, fun thing. And all the other teams were very understanding. Like, okay, we have 3 kids with special needs and then brothers and sisters on the court to help them out and stuff. And it was a lot of fun. And so I reffed him all season, and there was this kid. I won't tell you his name. I'll call him Damien. And the tournament, it comes time for tournament time, and for whatever reason, the brothers and sisters decide we're gonna start playing, and they're the low seed, and they beat the number 1 seed, and then they beat the number 3 seed, and they beat the 5 seed, and they make it to the championship game randomly, like out of nowhere. Okay. So the championship game happens, and they're getting killed. The special needs team is getting killed. So we're all kind of having fun with it. And there's this kid, Damien, on the team. Nathan, if you handed him the ball, he couldn't catch it. Like he was, but he's the cutest little thing. So they're underneath the basket, and the ball goes up. It goes off the rim, and somehow it comes down, and Damian catches it, and he's standing underneath his own basket. And the entire gym starts yelling, "Shoot it!" Everyone's like, "Shoot it!" Like the other team is, like his teammates. the other team is yelling, "Shoot it!" because everyone knows how awesome this is. And he panics, and he just starts turning in a circle, just spinning in a circle. And I run out there, and I grab him. I grab him by the hips, and I point him towards the basket, and I go, "Shoot it!" And he shoots it, and it goes in. And the place goes nuts. The parents come onto the court. They're crying. Like, it's the first time he's caught the ball, let alone made a basket. On the other side, there is a dad who is standing up, and he's going, "Travel, are you going to call anything?" And Nathan, I was reffing with Anthony Haygood. Anthony walks up. My buddy played in the NFL. Anthony walks over, and I thought Anthony was going to kill him. I thought Anthony was going to grab him and mash his head against the bleachers 14 or 15 times. So Anthony walks over and says, "Are you aware that is a special needs kid?" And the guy goes, "So what? It's the playoffs."
Parents are crazy, man. Parents are pretty crazy.
We kindly escorted that fucker out of the gym. That was the most embarrassing I've ever seen a parent.
Yeah,
that was the worst. So, yeah. Swim meets 5 hours of glory burning my eyes.
That would suck. That would.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. The cross country thing isn't bad. It's not fun, but at least you can show up late.
I got to tell you, I think volleyball might be one of the worst. I've seen little kids' volleyball matches last 20, 25 minutes.
Ooh.
Because if you have one kid that can serve, like if you have one girl that's taller than everybody that can serve and the other team can't get it over the net, I have seen parents drive an hour to watch a 25-minute volleyball game and then drive an hour to turn around and go home. Like I would want a sport that has like a time.
Yeah.
Like at least when I play soccer or basketball, I know I'm going to get a certain amount of time for the dad had the under. Oh man.
Right.
Yeah, I think that would be an amazing podcast, talking to parents with. I've heard baseball's awful. I've heard the parents in baseball are brutal.
Yeah. I like the shorter. I mean, the volleyball would be great. 25 in, 25.
Well, but you're paying money
man.
for it. You're paying money for that.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I just paid.
You know.
I just paid and wasted a Saturday to go see that. My girl didn't touch the ball.
Well, at least it's in and out. You know, like I don't know, man. Especially when they're younger. Like football was. It was just a lot of time, you know, and for Phoenix, who wasn't the best, you know, because it was his first time playing, so he was like second string. So it's like you just spend, you know, your however long it is for the game for your son to sit on the bench. You know, it's like
yeah, it's tough.
But
wrestling in this, Emrod, where are you at? I know on the East Coast, this was even before COVID. They were playing kids football games with no fans, because it was so bad. And then they let fans in, except the fans couldn't talk. They could only clap. So if a kid scored a touchdown, it would be silent except for like parents like clapping. That was the only way they could get refs to come and do it. Oh man.
Oh,
all right. Let's get to MMA.
What's happening here? Oh, they're just taking their time.
Yeah, they're just yammering on. Well, that got done early. I mean, the prelims flew. So, all right, Youssef and Zalal. That's our play. Southern Virginia.
Over. Yep. I think it'll be good. The Alan Bedard and the Tom Aspinall fight. That's going to be. You bet the under. You bet the under.
Oh, here. I'll give you another quick one. This is just a quick story. I had a co-ed basketball team that played in an all-boys tournament, and a coach demanded I do a sex check to verify that the girl was indeed a girl. I was like, how exactly do you – what's your proposal on how this is supposed to happen, you fucking lunatic? That was when I was in college. I was 20 years old, and a grown man asked me to check the sex of a child over a basketball game. That guy was escorted out by cops. Like I told the supervisor that they called the cops on him for asking that.
That's crazy. Yeah, parents. I mean, you know, I don't know. Like the overly involved, aggressive parents during a sport is that's not me, but
I know
I cheer for my son, but I'm not like, check him for steroids, check him. USADA.
I did hear something great. Like I did hear somebody say, if you're a parent and you want to get your kid into a sport, get him into a sport that you don't know anything about. That way, when you go, you don't know the rules, so you have no opinion as to what's going on, and you're the whole time you're confused. You're just like, was that good? Was that good?
What happened?
Did we good? Oh, good. Yeah, good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. We're starting up.
Finally, let's do this.
Hey, do we want to put in an Aspinall bet now, Nathan?
Let's see here.
I mean, if we're going to, what is it?
I mean, if you're going to bet it, you're going to, I mean, it's going to be, it's minus 215. That
Cheerleading is the worst. All right, John Jr. wins. Cheerleading is the worst. All right, yeah, you win. John wins.
I mean, if anything, what you would do with this, with an Aspinall, is you'd have to, you parlay it somehow. I mean, everything else is just too bonkers, right?
It's crazy.
Unless you start sprinkling Tom Aspinall TKO, round 1 is plus 115, round 2 is plus 500, round 3 is 1200. I mean, you could.
Aspinall. Real betting.
Listen, when these fights go the way they've been going tonight, I'll stay here for another 2 weeks because the knockouts that we've just seen in these last couple of fights is insane. And
live betting's I give us a solid We're not getting killed, but we're not getting rich. We've hit the last 2 unders, which helped. I think what are we, 2-2? But we haven't had anything like big. Like we haven't had that huge, like, oh, you gotta play this one. So winning method. We gotta make money off that Aspinall, don't we?
I mean, if you're gonna make money, I would bet. I mean, what do you do? Do you do a unit on round 1 TKO and then a sprinkle bet on round 2 and then a super sprinkle on round 3 and just cover it, or what, you know, like, because it's plus whatever, plus 150, but then it's plus 500 for a round 2 knockout. So it's like,
well, here's what's crazy, and this is why you should have different sports books. So FanDuel has Aspinall by TKO at minus 210, whereas Aspinall, oh yeah, it is. It's minus 200. Fuck. I almost think we lay the minus 200. How is this guy going to stand? Yes, it is. Zach.
Minus 200 on the under.
No, just on him to knock him out. The problem is, what if he inside distance? I'm worried. I always get worried about, like, a guy knocks him out, like knocks him on his ass and jumps on his neck.
Mm-hmm.
Chance, you may be right. We're overthinking this.
Shut up, Chance. Shut it up. Rain Man in the shit over here, okay?
I mean, minus 250 inside distance. That way you're getting 50 cents just in case he submits.
Mm-hmm.
And instant replay can only be used on a fighting and sequential counts have been made aware. Right, let's get to it then. A potential fight of the night candidate lies in wait next.
Bullshit. This is not fight of the night candidate. God, they tried. I mean, I don't mind the hype, but man.
Jason, you're on the over for this fight?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I thought you were on the Aspinall. I was like, yeah. Oh, you did? Which one? Which ones, dude? Which seltzers, Chance? Because I've got these. You guys wouldn't know this, but Andy would. We have a local brewery, Sun King.
Oh, they're doing
They put
it?
out some hard seltzers, dude. They're fantastic.
Yeah, Sun
really
King
good.
Sun King doesn't put out a bad product.
Right? I'm with you, Scott. Holy fuck. Sorry for my language.
We're not on Wager Talk's channel anymore, Nathan.
Oh, that's right. Fuck this. Fuck waiting. Come on. Let's fucking go. All right. Here's my F-bombs for the night.
Arctic Summer Seltzer.
Ooh.
All right, welcome if you're – hold on, let me give us a little promo. Welcome if you're joining us for the first time. Give us a like. Give us a sub.
Share us. Like us. Subscribe.
Share us, tell a friend. Create a bunch of ghost accounts.
Yup. Get a bot. Learn Python and create a bot to, like, share our page everywhere.
Yeah.
If you're into that sort of thing, that'd be cool.
It's the best DVR and channel lineup in 2020. With up to 6 accounts for the home, you can watch what you love and love how you watch it. YouTube TV. Try it free.
Not much. How about you?
Are you answering my text?
You're muted, Nathan.
How am I?
There you go. There you go. Now you're good.
The fuck was I muted? Whiskey.
Blue
I need to
Moon
invest in hard
Pumpkin.
liquor,
Nah, Blue
man.
Moon Pumpkin's garbage.
Have you guys heard of oh, what the hell's that called? Untitled Art. It's Untitled Art beer. They do really good stuff. Anyway, they have a seltzer as well, and it's freaking out of this world.
13,000 feet as a way of testing a man's soul. After all, you were never meant to take on such an endeavor. That long drop is what separates human from superhuman. And here we are, right here.
All right, so we're looking for – I mean, Topuria is probably going to be going for takedowns, right? Zalal's just really shifty. Oh, why would they think you're working with the sports books? No, the audience would think we're working with the sports books. If you bought picks from us, if you bought picks from Wager Talk and Wager Talk was sponsored by DraftKings and you placed a pick with DraftKings and something shady would happen, the optics would be bad. And I don't think Wager Talk would ever agree to that. And honestly, I don't think FanDuel or DraftKings would do that. I mean, I see Fox Bet, like, you know, they have all the Fox Bet has all their Fox shills and amateur bettors on there, but that's the thing, they're amateur bettors. Like Fox Bet wants people to follow the Fox on-air talents bets because that's a moneymaker for them. They, with the exception of Colin Cowherd's Blazing Five, they want you to follow Cousin Sal and Clay Travis. They probably, and honestly, they probably want you to follow Todd Todd Furman, is that his name? I can't remember. Like, he's a sharp. He's not giving you the sharpest picks on that show. He's not.
Well, five fans, we are set to go with this matchup. 3 rounds for the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in officially 146 pounds in 8 professional fights. He is perfect with 8 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain, here is the undefeated Ilia.
He looks good. Give him that. Looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're saying like if he beats Zalal, like he gets skyrocketed. Like they do have high hopes for this guy. It's a pretty tough fight in Zalal, because I think he was a replacement. So
no, he is a replacement.
So, but they're saying like he is a prospect, and if he comes in and wrecks Zalal, then he's on the short list.
All right.
Lots of interest and hype around this contest. Thank you very much, Red, letting us know. Round 1 is ahead, maximum 3 5s.
Yeah, he doesn't look. I mean, the last guy that fought Breeze, he looked like a short notice chump. This guy doesn't.
So 4 wins in 2020. You see Topuria in the black, Zalal in the red.
The challenge for Topuria here is trying to settle that.
It's so weird. Zalal looks exactly like a guy I know, and every time I see him, I just can't. He smiles just like him. I mean, it's uncanny. So every time I watch Zalal fight, just thinking of my buddy.
Nice check hook though from Ilia Topuria, and all the while that Zalal is
Replacement fighters do very well. I mean, sometimes, not all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, Breeze just tore part of replacement. Eggers was a replacement.
Mm-hmm. Eggers was a replacement. Yep.
She looked terrible, man.
Did she?
Awful. Yeah, her and Morales just horrible game plans. I mean, just like you
I'm disappointed with Morales, man. I'm really
bad.
Disappointed with that.
Tried nothing to push forward, get him against fence, take him down. It was bad.
Yeah, there was a little frustration in the fighter meetings that he's not quite got that finish on his record yet in the UFC because he's been close a couple of times.
Oh my word, Pete Barrett. How tough was he?
Take that back kick.
Good lord.
We've already got some fierce competition for performance bonuses as well tonight.
Nathan, it was funny. After Buckley does that KO, he was like, yeah, I want knockout of the night. I was like, yeah, I think you got it.
I won't knockout of the night. I think you got it, man.
That's going to be in the highlights for the rest of UFC history.
Yeah.
I think you got it.
I'm gonna put that knockout in the ring for knockout of the night.
I hope, yeah.
Put in the hat.
Here,
please.
Topuria is not scared, and he's not going to let himself get pointed to death.
Mm-hmm.
I like the takedown, but I mean, let's face it, Zalal is a much better opponent than who he's used to taking down pretty easy.
Yeah.
Let's see if he breaks here. He's going for a takedown of his own outside ring, perhaps.
Oh, wow.
That's a statement, and that's the Greco back straight over as well into mount.
Look how impressive this top position is. The arm trapped across the midsection, trapped around the body.
That was a damn good takedown, Nathan.
Zalal's just earned some Georgian air miles with that one. Standing out that arm triangle. Yeah, it's pick your poison for Zalal right now.
Zalal clearing that hook.
I was looking, he's going to dive in on that arm in. Yeah, that was interesting, right? That he kind of gave up the back, jumped to the side. Yeah, it's like what Jack Comanci does with the Joker team.
I'm amazed at some of these like submission and grapplers. Like I never know what they're going for, you know?
Look at that power of Topuria, just muscled him down. Using a lot of strength here, though.
And he doesn't give space here. He just tightens and tightens. Yeah. He'll cinch this up to
Let's take a look at these live.
Man, he is brutal on the ground.
Yeah, he's good.
Jeez.
That was actually pretty good movement from Zalal. I don't know.
Man, I just wonder. This is going to be interesting because I wonder if I wonder what Topuria's tank's going to be after.
He's just going to follow him and take the mount here. Now he can hit in. Now he's going to hit in. Zalal's fighting through this, doing a great job of sticking in.
Oh, is that it?
Wow.
It's nonstop. One submission to the next.
Jeez.
Right now, what's saving Youssef is that arm across the belly. Did you see the look on his face? He's hurting.
He got out of it. Yo, this Topuria is no joke, man.
Man,
he's an animal.
Jeez.
This is just such an aggressive submission attack.
What do you? I mean, let's see what Topuria is here.
Time to go back to his corner and readdress a few things. Back after the break.
Zalal is. Zalal's like, really? This is the last second opponent you give me? This guy? Why can you give me the last guy, the one that got knocked out in 45 seconds? Z is plus 173 now. Wow, Topuria is minus 215.
Crazy.
Man.
I wouldn't bet anything right now.
No.
I mean, because you don't know if Topuria gassed himself after trying and failing all those subs. So I would, this next round's going to be interesting.
I'm stunned, man. That was really impressive work.
Mm-hmm.
Zalal's going to have to land some shots here. I mean, I'd immediately start chopping at the leg.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah. I'd chop at the leg and back up. Chop at the leg, back up.
There you go. Don't go to the, yeah, okay.
That's pretty interesting strategy.
It's not like they weren't tight. They were in, completely in, and he was managed to get out of each one of them. And now his corner imploring that if he takes center, he's got to keep it. He can't back up. They don't mind him skirting around the outside of the cage and using footwork. But when you do have center, occupy it.
Just helps us on the over.
This is an interesting approach from Zalal here. Maybe feels like he's got confidence on the ground.
Agree, Nick.
He's felt his best.
I always, I mean, in doing the, as long as he got past the first round, I feel like Zalal's got, and it's going to go to, I mean, whatever. Decision.
Great analysis, Nathan.
Well, you know, I'm just saying, like, after, if he was able to weather the storm, because Topuria likes to tap
that was
everybody in the
Topuria's
first
best
round.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. That was
After
Topuria's
that,
best.
So if he's able to weather the storm, Topuria gas himself out.
Oh, that was dumb. Well,
It's just a matter of time. He probably loves this. Okay. Eventually, your neck is going to lower, and I'm going to be able to try.
they got to work with some of these refs on when to make him, like when to break him up and when not to.
Mm-hmm.
Al-Kasi was like on top of Kelly in the fetal position. He was landing knees, and the ref kept tapping him, going, "You got to work." Like he kept tapping Al-Kasi. Yes.
Was it that one dude, that new ref or whatever? That
I don't know. It was strange, man.
Is it him? I think it is.
Like he just yelled, "Go, Youssef! Improve your position!" Like I feel like he's trying to.
Are you kidding me? He's wearing. Oh my God, this guy.
He's trying. Oh yeah, Zalal's got it. Oh, good knee.
Why? Zalal looks gassed as fuck, dude.
Yeah, he
Jeez.
does.
He's getting clipped on the way in, or as he's landing.
Topuria is getting ready to take him down. You can just see it. Oh, you're right. Zalal is just.
Holy.
Oh my
dog
gosh,
dick,
Zalal is in trouble.
Good timing on that level change. Zalal checking the clock.
Lacing up the legs. Gotta watch his neck. He's gonna pop that out, no problem. There's nothing there.
Somebody's bleeding.
I think it's the eye. Yeah, that left eyebrow. Zalal in, strips his face away. Triangle attempt. No
The over.
legs right off to the side. Looking for mount here. He's in half guard. Okay, he's gonna beat his own neck immediately, right? He wastes no time.
I can't believe how quickly
Glimpse of that neck. He grabs a hold.
Zalal got gassed.
Mm-hmm.
Now he gets
Hold out of the cage. Yes, hold out of the cage. Across the map, and now he's driving off the fence himself.
Yeah, he's got that tight, a bit like your friend Sean Brady had that mounted. Good team with Zalal got out of that. Yeah, it's just
I see why they like this guy, Nathan.
you in. Oh no, I've only got one arm, and then like
Yeah, that's crazy. He's
and the next thing you know, you're freaking out, panicking to get out of there.
Oh, and now he removed the arm from the guillotine. Now he's solely on the neck.
Oh boy.
oh, he's gonna get it.
He might be out. He's not
Mm.
moving.
His arm's still there.
I was gonna say he's not on him.
Nice work by Zalal. He's fatigued.
Survival instincts from Zalal here. As Topuria is giving him a bit of a grappling masterclass right now.
You've got to think his heart's pumping.
Sorry, I got a fucking fly.
And his airways are being attacked constantly.
Zalal's got to feel like he's in a bit of a sick hole.
Oh wow.
Nice work.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on with this fight. The lines
Well,
are like,
Nick-
no.
Well, Nathan, the judges didn't know what was going on with a few of the fights.
Jesus. This is great though. This is an awesome. I mean,
This is a good-
yeah,
this is
I
a
mean,
good submission fest.
We're looking for that knee bar. Topuria with the thumbs up. We're going to see a third round.
I mean, Topuria's got both these rounds, right? Oh yeah, he's minus 1,400. Woo.
wow.
Damn. Well, we need 2.5 minutes here. Nathan, I'm still waiting on a decision on what to do with Aspinall.
Well, I said, I don't know what. Hold on. I kind of like. I sort of, kind of like taking the best odds that I've seen. How do you think? Who do you think wins the Aspinall fight? Aspinall. How do you think he wins it?
TKO.
Okay. So I would look at method round combo.
Okay.
I mean, because you got at least on FanDuel, what I'm looking at is that Aspinall TKO round 1 is plus money at 115.
Okay.
And then after that, it's plus 500, and after that, it's plus 1,200. So it's like, put a
sprinkle a little on everything.
Well, yeah, put a normal or whatever. Yeah, put a sprinkle on everything, but put the most on round 1, and then
I got you.
Then hedge the other two. But if the other two hit, then you more than made up for the difference.
I'm with you. I think it's Aspinall TKO round 1. 2 minutes, Zalal. Just take your ass whooping for 2 more minutes.
Hey, Corbin, I don't know about. I wouldn't parlay Barboza with anything. I think it's too scary of a fight, honestly. I mean, look at this one.
Yeah.
I mean.
I've had a few comments about the history trip for some of the old schools.
Good, just lay there. The only time you want a boring fight is when you're on the over. Let's face it.
Yeah, you're like, come on, we got it.
Zalal doesn't want to die for the over.
such a slick grappler. But credit to Zalal. I mean, we are really seeing the extent of his jiu-jitsu here.
Nathan, I'm gonna go with Aspinall. Oh no, get out! Atta kid. Atta kid.
Ooh. Oh.
That's something Topuria is so good at, right? He baits you into that because you escape and then you end up on top. And it's like, oh yeah, just keep grappling with me.
This is going to be.
It's almost a preset. Like you've already engaged.
Oh my lord.
It takes an intelligent fighter to disengage, which is what we've just seen from Zalal. Another level change from Topuria, but that drive is slowing down now.
Zalal wanted to end it on his teammate.
Oh, they say Topuria's Brandon Royval's teammate?
Dude, they've been doing great.
Yeah.
Their, camp is
camp's money,
phenomenal, dude. Because Luigi, from last week, Luigi, he's from the same camp as Royval.
Winner over 2.5 rounds.
Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Yeah, Chance.
Hey, he's looking to just hold you. We need this frame, baby.
So now not able to execute apparently on what's
That's a nice rally there, everyone. From the Alicasi debacle. Oh. Man, Topuria is no joke. Like this guy.
Mm-hmm. Pair what? Pair over rounds in heavyweight.
This looks dangerous. He's got palm to palm. Zalal's turning his face towards the choking.
Oh, so Aspinall and over Barboza. I don't want anything to do with that Barboza fight.
I don't either. I'm avoiding it like the fucking plague, man.
I don't like UFC parlays.
They're rough.
They're yeah, and you're sweating.
They're rough.
Oh, Tybura exhausted. Zalal could knock him out here. If Zalal has enough energy, he can knock him out. Tybura is done.
Zalal doesn't have the power to knock him out.
Well, that's a good point. Poor little Pike.
Yeah, he doesn't. This has been a crazy card for the unders, man.
Man.
I'm kind of glad that Buckley beat Impa because when Buckley fought Kevin Holland, I wasn't impressed by Kevin.
We were talking about that.
Everyone thought that Kevin was going to dominate Buckley, and he didn't. He won, but he didn't. And then I never liked Impa. Impa starts out slow. He's too calm in there. I can't remember who he fought last time. But again, so I'm glad that he went in there and beat the shit out of him.
Yes, Chris. Over 2.5 rounds means over the 2:30 mark in the third round. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, over Tybura Rothwell. Oh, yeah. I like Tybura on that one.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the over for I do like the over on that on the
All right,
Ben
let's
and
do
Tybura.
Zalal. All right, so on FanDuel, I'm just going to take Aspinall knockout in round 1.
All right.
That's all I'm doing. Unless you want me to sprinkle a little bit on round 2.
Yeah.
You want me to?
Hey, I mean, yeah. What's the
It's plus 500. It's kind of a hedge, which I know this room is completely against.
What, hedging? Yeah, well, no, I get it, but I mean, if
I'm
we're
just gonna stick.
Welcome back to Abu Dhabi. Now the UFC is commemorating Hispanic Heritage Month. Show your support by purchasing.
You pick, Nathan. You tell me what to do.
well, what's the
It's plus 115 to knock him out in round 1, plus 500 in round 2.
all right? So, I mean, sprinkle like a light sprinkle on round 2. I mean, why not? It's you know, if by some chance Allen, whatever his name, avoids in you know being the smaller, quicker guy, whatever avoids him for a round. I mean, you've lost a little and gained a lot. You know.
What if we do the craziest bet ever, Nathan? What if we parlay knockout in round 1 and parlay and knockout in round 2? If that happens, imagine the payout.
Whoa, dude. That's almost
That's
like
gotta pay a lot.
that'd be knockout that win over that win over Buckley's knockout, because somehow like it would somehow crack time or something. So I like it. I like it.
What's the future look like for you?
You know, I have to fly tomorrow with my team, United States, and I will take some days to recovery until I will be ready for the call.
Well, I can tell you, Topuria is going to work on the old. He's going to work on the old cardio.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, he should, but I think anyone lesser. That's the thing. Anyone, if he would have just debuted, he would have choked out his opponent in the first round. He went up against Zalal and tried to submit him like 3 or 4 times within the first round. And then several times after that, you know, yeah, he does need to work. I think his cardio is okay for going against Zalal. You know, I mean, he could definitely work on it when he steps up, like for his next opponents. But I mean, he would have just crushed whoever he would have went against originally if it wasn't a replacement.
Okay. Up next, Aspinall. The double rainbow knockout. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He hits him so hard he got knocked out in both rounds.
Did you see the boost on FanDuel?
Which one? They have like 30
of there. Wait, what, for MMA? Really?
No, for MMA? I don't know. What is it?
No, it's Cory Sandhagen to win by KO or submission.
Okay, so inside distance. Oh, yeah, someone was talking about that.
Yeah, plus 210.
Nothing intrigues fight fans quite like a new heavyweight prospect. And England's Tom Aspinall put the MMA world on notice in July when he took just 45 seconds to knock out Jake Collier and begin his boot to the top. Tonight, the Liverpudlian looks to keep that string of excellence going when he faces Baudot. Leading the charge of French up-and-comers into the UFC, Baudot has won 8 of his 9 pro bouts on the way to fight time, with his 7 knockout victories putting him on the short list of heavyweights to watch in the coming years. Coming up next, Tom Aspinall meets Alan, the Black Samurai Baudot.
The Black Samurai.
Step 1, open the BetMGM Sportsbook. Step 2, put some skin in the game. And step 3, showtime. TV is back with Cage, RBI,
They robbing us at minus 200. It's a short-term loan. Yeah, Aspinall under 1. Oh, yeah, let me put the...
Dude, there's still money coming in on Aspinall. Damn, dude. It's like minus 720 now. It's crazy.
We'll go with this guy.
I like it. I like it.
You have to go back and watch the Alakasi fight and just give me your thoughts.
Okay.
Everyone in here betting on college football. I just follow Rob Vino's picks, honestly. He does good. He does good at college football. You got NFL props up, NASCAR props up. Those are on wagertalk.com. NFL props, Nathan, have been fucking money, man.
Have they?
Like,
that's awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You found you were saying you found like the secret sauce there.
Well, the secret sauce is all of the props that are available now. It used to be hard to find props, and now they're all over the place. Now, it sucks because you have to search. Like, you have to spend a lot of time, like, looking through stuff, but the lines are so soft as long as you're doing your research. And it's all sports.
What so what are the, or is it only certain sites that offer the type of props you're looking at, or
FanDuel and DraftKings they're all in on props. Mm-hmm. Like I said this on the show, Prop It Up. On Monday Night Football, you could have taken the spread or the total, but when you click on player props, there were 28 categories.
Damn.
So in one game, you could have gone spread or total, and then 20, or try and find 28 categories. And I just the lines are soft in there. There's no way the books can dial in all of their props. None.
Oh, I bet. That's crazy. That's awesome.
Oh
yeah, I love
God.
that. Man, that's fantastic.
Listen, degenerates lose, we win. That's the tagline of our podcast. Gambling's not the problem. Losing is the problem.
Mm.
There's nobody that wins at gambling whose wife says my husband has a gambling problem.
Right? That's well fucking said, Andy.
My wife does not tell people I have a gambling problem. Now, if I max out all of our credit cards and I owe 14 people money, yes, gambling problem. Yeah, you're right. I put all my money on the first quarter under. America's Card Room does player props day of game. That's the thing. Most of the offshores and stuff, their numbers come out day of. But DraftKings and FanDuel,
dude,
man,
I'll tell you what.
They're out on Friday or Saturday.
Alan Baudot looks terrified. He looks scared as fuck right now. That's all fake. Him clapping, that's him praying. That was him like bending down, praying to the Lord. He looks scared.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in 250.
Goddamn 6'5", 252. And can punch like a welterweight.
England, here is Tom Aspinall. And your referee in charge of the action is
Who's this guy?
The scared dude. He looks. That's what I'm talking about. He looks.
No, the ref. No, the ref.
Oh.
Scheduled for round number 1.
I hate you, Rob.
Fives in the heavyweight division. Alan, the Black Samurai Baudot versus Tom Aspinall. The fight clock is brought to you by the US Army. Aspinall wearing the red, Baudot in the black. Interestingly, the MMA Factory in Paris had prepared for Tom Aspinall before they could say nothing but positive things about him. A lot of respect. They're 0-1 against him.
All right, Tom. Let's wear this guy down. He's not. Baudot's not fighting scared.
Mm.
He's a little nimble.
Yeah, I don't want Aspinall to not respect and then just be dumb. You know, like walk into his back like an idiot.
Why not? That's the unpredictability with it. Tom Aspinall being as clean of a boxer and clean of a fighter as he is. You got to throw some things and get him off his game, and then maybe you can add in the more clean strikes and come with your boxing. Baudot very much a killed start of fight, so it hasn't always been.
Oh, watch him get his first submission ever.
He said, watch him get his first submission ever.
So everyone bet the
knockout.
Yeah.
I think Tom's getting ready for some ground and pound here.
There it is.
Stop that fight.
Mm-hmm. I like he's got a stopwatch tattoo on his back. That's
pretty badass.
That's pretty baller.
I do love that they gave the brand new ref. They were like, here, dude, you've been interning here a while. You need your time on camera. Go out there and do the Aspinall fight. When Baudot goes down and he gets in the fetal position, just call the fight, and that's it.
Now time for Impact Performer brought to you by the US Army.
Easiest bet we've ever made.
That's pretty good. Pretty good money.
I mean,
that
no, it was Nagano over Rosenstrike. Knockout.
Oh, yeah.
At plus money. And that wasn't even round one. That was just plus money. And he did it in like 20 seconds. So I think that one's still the – I think that's still the bar, right? I got to say, man, I think this is not great for Aspinall. Like, he's not going to know what to do if he gets in a war.
No, he's not.
You
he's
know?
been running down people, but I don't. Yeah, like you get. I mean, look who he got fed. He got a guy.
They're not doing him.
A guy like stepping up to heavyweight for the first time. He's been fighting in middleweight or whatever, and you know, it's like the same thing that I don't know. Like, yeah, they keep feeding people, and he's going to go against somebody dangerous that has power that's going to be able to, you know, block him when he comes in.
Some veteran that knows how to like weather the first round, and all of a sudden he's exhausted.
He's going to Ed Herman him or whatever.
Exactly. All right, what we got next? We're on a roll now.
We got
Duplessis and Perez.
Duplessis and Markus Perez. We got the Joker versus the South African.
I mean, look at the size. Look at the size difference in those two. Just standing there, Aspinall, and
I thought that was a hearing aid.
A hearing aid. It is a dumb place to put your mouth guard.
The first thing you did was walk over and shaking your head at us like you weren't happy.
I think you'll be happy with the finish.
I wasn't happy with that, but a win's a win, and I still think it was good after watching back.
I think you'll be happy with the finish. Talk to me about this short notice opponent. Obviously, he's a different style to who you were due to face, and I mean, quick turnaround for you as well.
Yeah, I mean, I was supposed to fight Silva. Unfortunately, you got COVID, and I wish him all the best. And let's get that fight back on.
Is that what you want next, then?
That's what I want next, for sure. Yeah.
So, talk to me about your future in the heavyweight division. I mean, you're running through guys now, but you're adamant you want to build your career slowly. You want to take your time. Why is that?
I just feel like I've got a lot to learn, and I've got another 10 years at this game at least. So, what's the rush?
He's smart. His interview, he's really smart.
I love it. I love like why take. Doesn't he train? I thought he trains with Tyson Fury or a boxer, right?
Oh, does he?
I think so. Yeah, like one of the main heavyweight boxers. But anyway, I mean that's kind of I like his strategy of taking it slow and just kind of working his way up and getting more experience.
What's the next event?
It can't be. It's not going to be. Is it really? It's not going to be. It's not Masvidal versus.
No, Khabib
Or
Gaethje.
Khabib versus Gaethje.
Sometimes par is good enough to win.
Mm-hmm.
Barboz's face says it all. He's won almost every single minute of every fight. You have a champion as dominant as Khabib Nurmagomedov has been throughout his career.
I gotta say, I don't see how Gaethje beats.
Justin Gaethje is the man who presents the most dangerous challenge to his title reign.
I disagree wholeheartedly with Joe Rogan.
I was born and I was bred and I was raised to do this.
You're talking about a guy who is the most violent man.
I guess I don't know who's the guy to match up against Khabib. Like, what's the pedigree?
It's submission. You got to have somebody that's just as good, because you can't not. I mean,
he's not going to stand up and let you knock him out.
Yeah, exactly. You can't knock him. I mean, even if you're a sharpshooter, like Conor McGregor was a sharp, like he was a sharp counter, and he fucking went out easy peasy, dude. It's just like,
yeah. I mean, Ferguson just stood there and let Gaethje tee off on him.
Yeah, like Gaethje's gonna get his ass handed to him.
As the champion, because Khabib's still there. I want the biggest challenge in the world. That's
What are the lines on this one? Where is it at? No.
What?
Khabib's minus 286 against Gaethje. I mean, I even think that's a.
I mean, I don't see.
I mean, I would even look at like Khabib in round one.
Yeah, I mean, Gaethje
needs to stand up and knock Khabib out, and it like. And the thing is, like, it's so hard to prepare for Khabib's takedowns. There's no training for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you just figure it out in the ring, and then by the time you figure it out, he's on top of you with his, arm wrapped around your neck.
He's a dead man. He's a dead man.
He's a dead man.
He's a dead man.
At some point, I think at 4 points, I think, you go back to the ground and pounders of history, the likes of Mark Coleman.
God, man, just watching the highlight reel of Khabib is just insane.
Mm-hmm.
Some beautiful chokes added to his record as well. Defenses against McGregor and Cory. What does Gaethje do?
All right. So we have Perez, Plessis. Then we have Rothwell versus Tybura. I'll tell you what, money's been coming in on Tybura, and for good reason, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you, when was the last time someone tried to take Gaethje down?
I don't know. Like he just seems to be matched up always with these stand-up bangers, and he's really good against somebody who likes to stand up. And Khabib can stand up, and he's knocked people out. But he's also smart. As soon as he knows he's against somebody that might be able to beat him on the feet, what's he do? He takes him to the ground. And
this is the one that's 2 p.m. That's fucking awesome. That's the one that's 2 p.m. Eastern. So we get a daytime.
And I will. I'll try to be there for it.
You're going to be there for Khabib Gaethje.
I'm going to be in Hilton Head. So if I am there, I'm going to be stuck in my damn hotel room while the family hates me. So
good.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll or be at a. I'll be there for that. That'll be great.
How long are you going to be in Hilton Head?
Hilton Head, I'm going to be there for an entire. We leave next Saturday and then come back the fall on the 25th. Wait, that starts at 2 p.m. That means
Eastern.
the prelims start at. So that
Well,
I'll be.
We
able,
were
I'll
not.
be able
By
to
the
do
way,
this.
well, by the way, we were not the only ones that had the times wrong. Like other people.
Oh right.
Yes.
Well, yeah, like it was
sports books.
Yeah, the betting. Like I was looking at like a FanDuel or whatever. It said like 6 p.m. I was like, oh, this is great, whatever. And then I go to ESPN for what, and then it's like, oh, shit's gonna start at 5. I was like, okay. But
All right. So Duplessis, Perez. We have this fight as a client play, so we're not
talking about it. Bah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. It's a pay money for it.
Rothwell, Tybura. Man, Tybura's gotten a bunch of money today. Round betting. Rothwell Tybura to go the distance is only minus 134. It's not bad. What's 2.5 rounds?
For what?
The Rothwell Tybura fight.
Saying over?
Yeah, what do you think?
Over is minus 156. Will the fight go the distance? Yes, 140.
That's great. Yeah, you should have to make your family watch the fight.
That would be a good one too. I mean, they would.
Phoenix would.
Yeah, for sure. And the good news is that it's during the day, so maybe like they can go off to the beach or whatever, and then like the evening we can do something. But because we're going to be there for an entire week, so I don't see it being a.
Dude, by the end of that week, you're going to be ready for a day in the hotel room to watch UFC.
For sure. So I think.
Yeah, over 2.5 rounds, minus 156. Will fight go the distance? I got minus 140, minus 134.
I mean, if anything, you say. I mean, I wouldn't go for the. I would go for the over because that's minus 156. You might as well just go say, go the distance at minus 140.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the US Army. Now, when I returned home in July to tell tales of Yazard, and everyone wanted to know about the hotel and the...
There's something weird about this Ben Rothwell Tybura. There's something weird about the fight. I've had a bad vibe about it.
Really?
Yeah, like I feel like it could, I feel like a bad vibe because I feel like, the fight should go the distance, but for whatever reason, the Tybura guy is, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like there could be a knockout from Ben or Tybura.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel like it's going to go to the distance because this night's been so weird.
Is that your summer home?
I wish. No, it is.
I would
just,
assure you it's not.
Yeah.
wants to shut that hype down. He does indeed. Lots of people messaging me about Duplessis. He'll have his moment shortly. Always intent on delivering performances.
Yeah, what you should do, Chance, is you should bet a split decision on the Ben and Tybura. That would just do it.
Split decision? Good Jesus. Split decision.
I'm kidding. That's just, I hate that. I hate it so much. That's
knows the skill set possessed by the versatile Duplessis, but he's prepared to show just what he brings to the fight when the octagon door shuts. Coming up next, Markus, Perez faces Dricus.
Do we pronounce these guys' names wrong, or are the announcers just trying to be like?
I don't.
They're like Markus de Perez. Am I doing it wrong, or are they? Let's just, for argument's sake, it's probably me. I'm the one probably doing it wrong.
Could be.
I guess the play is probably Tybura, right?
What, for the heavyweight?
Yeah. If you got to play it, it's probably the plus money. I mean, Rothwell's good, but he did not have a awesome.
I don't like Rothwell, man. I'm not a fan of him.
No, nobody owns like the autographed Ben Rothwell picture, but like he does get the job done.
Exactly. That's the only thing. It's like I was fading him the last time he fought. I faded him, and I mean, just in general, I didn't like him, and he ended up winning it, right? Like,
oh yeah, and he looked good doing it.
So, DDP, bang, bro. Diamond Dogs. You get some yoga? You get some yoga?
My college buddy, you remember when we went to high school together, Jason and Sean Lee? You remember those guys?
Mm-hmm.
So they have a cousin that lives down in Tampa, and his like go-to spot down there was the Hooters, and Diamond Dallas Page was one of the bouncers there. That's where he got his start. Diamond Dallas Page down in Tampa was a bouncer at the Hooters, and like my buddy like knew him way back when. And like, yeah, my buddy's cousin has this crazy story. He's like, yeah, I know Diamond Dallas Page. He'd throw drunk guys out of the Hooters.
That's awesome. He also started his wrestling career when he was like in his late 30s or something like that. Like he was
yes. It was interesting reinvention of yourself.
Mm-hmm. You know what, guys? You know what? I'm gonna be a wrestler. Oh, all right, Paige. You go do that, buddy. You're in your 30s, bro. What are you doing? Watch me.
All right,
hold my wing. That's what he did. He's like, hold my wing. Hold these mediums, and I'll show you what's up.
All right, here's a key. One of my talents is knowing when fighters are about ready to get exhausted. This is a fight where I'm gonna pull off my talents and let you know when someone's getting ready to get. Like if right before round one ends or round two ends, if I see someone getting tired, I am jumping on the live line.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked me last week, I can't remember who it was, how I know that. And I've been thinking about it, and it finally hit me why I know when somebody's starting to breathe heavy. Do you know what it is?
What?
I have asthma.
Oh, there you go.
I can recognize when somebody's starting to breathe hard. And I actually went back and watched the fight, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I saw exactly when that guy right before he started to gas out. I saw all the little ticks." Yeah, his wife was banging. Nope, asthma. I know all the characteristics of when your lungs start to close up and you can't get air to them. I should do a video on that. That would be interesting. A video on what to look for right before a guy gets tired.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. All right, let's see here. I got
He also weighed in 186 pounds. In 15 professional fights, his record, 12 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, here is Markus Maluco Perez.
Oh, Perez.
All right, then.
Ready. When they fall over. No, right before they get gassed and robbed. Yes, when they fall over.
Look at the confidence from Perez. Power stance comes out wide.
The fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Perez under pressure immediately. covering tight. Perez, look how comfortable he is, though. You can tell he's the veteran, UFC veteran here.
Nice left hand there by Perez. Had a nice southpaw stance. Nice right hand there from Plessis. Lots of kicks early, though. He's got to pace himself a little bit here, I think.
Perez is trying to come out and push it real fast, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I mean, he does that a lot, though. I mean, the thing is with Plessis, he takes punches. Like, he doesn't always cover up.
Yeah.
Like, he gets him in, he'll take the punches, and then.
Good work by Perez, slipping his way out of those kicks and landing some of his own.
Damn, they didn't stop it. They didn't stop the fight, so we didn't get a low blow social.
Oh.
Duplessis can't take many more of those body shots. That landed clean.
Something tonight, just something different.
Duplessis does do well under pressure, though. He's got good counter striking when he's backed up. He's been against some really impressive strikers in his career.
It almost looks like Duplessis. I don't. Is nervous the word or just?
He's no. Well, I mean,
him out?
Probably. He also is. No, this is how he looks stiff when he's a stiff striker.
Okay.
It's challenging. I mean, going into the UFC for the first time, especially after having the experience that Duplessis has.
And yes, Perez does seem crazy. He is crazy. Oh, that was a good one to the back of the knee. Ooh. Good leg kicks by both guys. Man.
Stressing out Plessis just a little bit right now. Now he's trying to press forward and find his own offense.
Yeah, I like how Duplessis is kind of weathering this crazy storm from Perez.
Nice catch and return there by Perez. That was a good catch, but then there was a counter like you talked about there from Duplessis.
His head's staying on the center line as he's throwing those kicks. And Perez has got the confidence and the power to come over the top and knock him off balance.
Good fight so far. I'm surprised we haven't seen any takedowns yet or takedown attempts.
I gotta be real for everybody, but I know for myself, I was the same way. I was so tense. I was so gassed out by the end of the third round.
Oh, good shot.
And sometimes as well, it does make a difference when you're taking a fight on short notice and you've not had the time to build it up in your head. The difference with Duplessis is he was signed to another organization.
Oh, he's out cold. Nice job, Nathan. That was one of our
Hey, you're
write-ups.
welcome, guys. Woo!
I have to say I'm a little jealous because I wanted to do that write-up and then Nathan wanted to do that write-up and I let Nathan do it. So Nathan gets credit for the guy that knocks. Oh, man. Hit him right on the side of the head, it looked like. Oh, right on the ear. Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Perez has, I don't think, ever been finished, too. He's typically a tank when it comes to punishment. So that was
except when you get your dome, except when you get your dome fucking hit behind the ear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm glad you get credit for that write-up, and I get the complete job robbery from the judges.
Hey. Yeah, that sucks, dude. But
1-1 on tonight. It's frustrating when you get like a long shot underdog who wins, and you're like, really? I didn't get paid on that? I didn't see knockout coming.
No, neither did I.
I saw wear him down and stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I know that he had. Plessis has really, really strong. I mean, he looks like a stiff puncher, but as in my write-up, I was saying he's got weight behind those fists, and he has knocked out a lot of his opponents. He's also submitted a lot of his opponents. The only reason I didn't think he was going to do it to Perez is because Perez has never been finished, and he's just takes a shit ton of punishment. I mean, in all his previous fights, I was like, okay, I didn't think he was gonna. I mean, and honestly, that was kind of a lucky shot behind the ear, but I mean, still,
but it's fighting, and Perez ducked his head because Duplessis was rushing into him. So when you rush in, you get a guy to duck his head, and you get him knocked out. Boom.
Yep. Here we go.
He's good.
Yeah, he is.
Duplessis is really good.
22 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by KO victory, Dricus. Still no.
Honestly, I saw him weathering the storm first round, possibly sneaking out of the first round and then just wearing him down on the ground rounds 2 and 3, maybe getting a submit. But
for a long time, the hype around you stepping into the octagon has been building, and you get a first round knockout. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Right now, I said even before the fight, after the fight, I'm going to sit. I'm going to win this fight, and I'm going to let it all sink in. The signing, the short notice fight, the main card debut, and the win, of course. I'm going to let that sink in right now when I get to the hotel because I didn't have time for that. It was short notice. I had to get everything ready. There was no time to let it sink in. And right now, this is the happiest moment I've ever been in my whole life. I've never had any experience like this. This is the highlight of my life this far.
And you were under pressure immediately, but you managed to land the counter strikes. Let's take a look at this finish, and talk me through it.
Yeah, so, I mean, my game plan was obviously to get the middle first and step forward. He obviously knew that I'm a guy coming in my first fight. There's always that first fight jitters. I wasn't really nervous, but it was a case of, I'm in the damn UFC. So, I mean, in the beginning, he put a lot of pressure on me, and it was good because I couldn't.
God, it just knocked Perez's head off.
The timing on his shots, he threw everything at the same time. He has pretty decent body kick. I have to give him that. But I started timing his punches, and the counter started landing. The low kick started landing, and he started slowing down.
You're a multiple-time champion stepping into the UFC. Tell me about the process of you.
Another under.
And what your future looks like.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've had simultaneously 3 belts in 2 major promotions, 2 weight divisions, and all of that was I was on my way to fight for a 3rd weight division belt now. All of that just to get in the UFC. Now I'm here. I truly believe I belong in the top 20. Give me a top 20 opponent. I saw Trailblazer. He's on a run. I mean, if he wants to do it, that would be a great fight. He's on a few fight win streak. He's in the top 20. I want my step into that top 20. I'm not calling anybody out specifically, but give me a fight in the top 20. I mean, that's the guys at the top of the list, at top 20. I just proved that I faced the top contender. He's a whole lot of rankings in front of me, and I can jump into that top 20 and start making my way to that title because that's ultimately what I want within the next 2 years. I want to be the first real African champ, trained, born, bred in Africa.
Congratulations, my friend. Go and enjoy this victory. Ladies and gentlemen, Dricus Duplessis.
We're going to be betting on him a lot, aren't
we? He's serious, man. He's good.
I mean, he didn't have time to prepare, but he didn't have time to let the judges get involved either. No, he did, and you can see that he was.
That's crazy. Didn't have time to prepare. Even up to that point, he was good. I mean, Perez could have overwhelmed. A lesser fighter, Perez would have absolutely overwhelmed, and the guy wouldn't have known what to do. So.
He's trying to do a Yair kind of elbow and spin around and come up top.
Yeah, you see that? Like Perez tried to do that spinning back elbow stuff that he likes to do. Like, right? Yeah. Yep, missed.
Yeah,
totally.
It's all fun and games until you get hit right behind the ear. All right, let's look at. Ortega and Zombie. Did you see that video of Ortega training where he was hanging from the bar? He was hanging from the bar and he was like kicking the pads that they were holding out in front of him. and he was like getting after it. And somebody was like, when exactly are you going to do that in a fight?
Like, what does that do for you? What training? Where's that gonna?
What do you think, Nathan? We going over on Tybura and Rothwell, or do you just have a bad?
Let's do it. Nah,
you want to do it?
I mean, yeah, why not? Let's do it. Feel good after the.
Okay.
Plessis,
so
whatever.
We're going over. You want go the distance?
What's it saying here?
30 to minus 140.
And what's under 2.5 or over 2.5?
Over 2.5 is minus 156.
Yeah, just go the distance. That sounds great.
Does Tybura knock people out? I know Rothwell doesn't. Decision.
Yeah, let's see.
And he lost. God, Sakai knocked him out? That's bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he goes to decision. Let's not even.
All right, we're going over. We're going to decision. All right. Rothwell, Tybura, go to decision.
Next week is huge for the featherweight division, a matchup we've all been waiting a long time to see.
How is Ortega still the number 2 ranked?
I don't know.
He hasn't fought in like how long? He hasn't fought since 2018.
Who?
Ortega.
What?
Yeah, that was that brutal fight against Holloway. I didn't realize it was that long ago.
Yeah, right.
And he's the number 2 ranked in the division?
Dude, the rankings
Nobody's passed him?
Dude, the rankings are screwed up.
Nobody's passed him. Oh, my God. I mean, here, let's look up Korean Zombie because I got to say, I don't like guys that just took 2 years off that are going to come out and try and fight. Well, he hasn't fought since 2019. He hasn't fought since December 2000. Well, December 2019 is only 8 or 9 months ago. And he his fights do not go the distance. Knockout, 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 knockout.
Good, the Zombie?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the Zombie. I think, I mean, it's about, I always liked him. I liked him when he debuted, and then he had a little bit of a slip, and then now he's on a run. I like the Zombie a lot, so. But still need to look into the matchup, but.
That's just, yeah, I got to look up to see what Ortega's actually been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, who brought it up earlier? Chance, I think you brought it up. Ben Rothwell might be the ultimate, like, if you just saw him in a bar, you would not know he was an ultimate fighter.
After 2 chances against top 5 competition, he said he stepped back, readjusted, and feels as if he's starting over against a UFC legend here on Fight Island. A little extra motivation, seeing his training partner Jan Blachowicz capture the light heavyweight title just a few weeks ago. Heavyweights up next year on ESPN+.
These are just going to be 2 big bales of hay bouncing off each other.
It's going to be so, I hope it's going to be so gross. This fight's going to be gross, guys.
Yeah. I mean, unders have been hitting. No, Zalal didn't, I guess. The Zalal fight.
Mm-hmm.
No Gracie in Ortega's corner. Tested positive for COVID. No shit. Well, I know he's been injured, but You can't not fight for 2 years and still keep the number 2 ranking. like
Yeah,
I
that's
guess you can.
the thing that Andy's talking about. It's like it's not that Ortega's not good. It's his ranking that's the problem.
Yeah, why is a guy that hasn't fought for 2 years get to keep number 2?
Yeah.
Not much. How about you?
Are you answering my text in person?
I am.
The Nissan Altima, now offering the most tech-advanced engine in its class.
No, it's going to be a slobber knocker.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's the fight after that? Is that Barboza? Yes, we got Barboza and we got Sandhagen. You really think Sandhagen finishes Marlon?
Yeah, I think that unless Marlon's gotten smart, man, I think that one, he's never seen the deeper rounds, and two, he tends to gas himself hard after the first round. And so if Cory, that's the thing, like you can hedge the bet with saying a Marlon, a TKO knockout round 1, but I don't think Cory is the type of fighter that is going to sit there and bang with Marlon Moraes. He's going to play the outside. He's going to run the cage. He's going to play the smart game. I think Marlon is going to gas himself, and then the 4th and 5th rounds are going to be all Cory to the point where I think he either knocks him out or submits him. It's not a bad. The boost that they had on FanDuel, it's not bad. It's like I think Marlon has a terrible gas tank. Terrible gas tank. He's like like when the Hummers first came out, like the mileage, like you got like 4 miles a gallon. This guy his tank is 1.5 rounds. This is a 5-round fight.
4 miles. All right, I'll throw money on that one. Oh, you can only bet $50 on it. It's all right.
Reward yourself with an award-winning Cadillac, the most awarded automotive luxury brand for initial quality in 2020 according to J.D. Power. Or find the perfect ride for you with a diverse selection of newly crafted Cadillac SUVs and sedans. Drive a new Standard with a fresh new
All right.
It's the ultimate in iconic luxury. Get 0%
That's great. I love this write-up. This will look closer to a sparring match than a fight of the night.
Right?
Can't even back and find their gas tanks. Blubbery bastards.
People get tired of hearing me say it, but we are scared of in this country.
All right, Barboza, and we're not doing anything with Barboza, right? We're just watching that one.
I think that's a good one to just watch. I don't.
What's Barboza TKO? Barboza plus 130 TKO.
I guess how about this? The bet on that is that it doesn't go the distance.
Oh, okay.
I don't see the fight. It's either I think Barboza gets it, or in the later rounds when Barboza might be a little gassed, I think Mark comes in and submits him. He's a crazy submission machine.
Yeah, no is minus 177 to not go the distance. So I guess the lines reflect that. Well, Nick, you've been showing us the way, man. Tybura round 1 ahead with Tybura by decision and over 2.5. That's an odd group of plays. Oh, there you go, Nathan. Odds for Sandhagen in the 4th and 5th rounds.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that. Round props. Wait, is this a... 5 rounds. Here we go. Oh man, Sandhagen round 4, 5 or decision is plus 195.
Look at that 50th profile, 51st pro fights. A lot of experience between these two fighters. Two big heavyweight veterans there on the other side, Marcin and Tybura, buoyed by the success of Jan Blachowicz recently. Got a huge takedown defense, likes to take down himself, but he can get it done however you like, knockout or submission. Looking forward to this one in the heavyweight division. Okay, let's size him up with a turn of the tape. And at 38, USA Rothwell is 4 years older than Tybura. Rothwell is taller by an inch.
Ah, some big mugs.
To the weight limit, and he will have a slight half-inch reach advantage. With the official introductions, here's Joe Martinez.
And up, I think we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Well, Lonely Octopus, who to win? I think the value's on Tybura. Just because he's plus money, and this is kind of anyone's game.
Here is Marcin Tybura. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of...
Look at that sexy hair chest.
Mixed martial artist and 6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed in 265 pounds and enters the octagon tonight for the 51st time as a professional, holding a record of 38 victories and 12 defeats, fighting out of Kenosha, Wisconsin, USA.
Of course that dude is from Kenosha.
Rothwell! And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Gunnar.
So Ben Rothwell, the minus 140 favorite.
Okay, here we go. Buckle up. And I say buckle up because I don't want you to fall out of your chair if you fall asleep.
This fight clock is brought to you, right?
Really fast. And lots of pressure immediately. Like I was saying, he's happy if you level change underneath him. He's got that go-go choke. He just slaps on the control of your chin and drags you into something that puts you to sleep.
And one of the things about big Ben is he's not afraid to spawn that. That's part of it.
Does Tybura know you can fight back? Tybura's trying to soften up the hands of Rothwell with his forehead. It's bold. It's bold.
That was hilarious, Nick. Tybura wearing himself out with his skull.
All right, guys, let's get tired here. Let's get. Come on, let's work against the cage. I mean, it's pretty tough to do commentary for this fight. It's like, well, that one big guy hit the other big guy, and the other guy countered by hitting him back. I mean, already Rothwell
corner is like
already Rothwell lost speed on his punches. Like already. Like you can just see his punches are already slower. Rothwell was closer to hitting the ref than he was to Tybura on those. How would you like to be the judges on this one, Nathan?
They're not sleeping. They're like, oh, God. I'm going to take a piss break.
Rothwell's minus 280. Yeah, this is the thing where you bet on it to go the distance, and if it does go the distance, you got to realize you're in for a long fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, slowed. Yeah, announcer. Oh, it looks like they've slowed down a little bit. Yeah, good call. Who's the first to go to do the takedown, where really it's just a lean against the fence, and so both guys can like relax? Which one is it?
Jeez.
I got Rothwell. I got Rothwell as the first one to lean the other guy against the fence to catch his breath.
Oh, for sure.
Nice kick, Rothwell. Good looking.
Good looking kick. Oh, okay.
Kick.
All right. Right around one, guys. Right around one.
Let's just say Buckley's looked a little better.
2 to go. Rothwell almost KO'd himself. That's hilarious. Yeah. I'm going to go on a limb and say the Barboz fight will have some more graceful kicks than that. Oh, man. I need a cup of coffee on this yeah,
one.
Right. This is a quick card, though, man. Holy crap. I mean, this has slowed it down, but it's like,
oh, yeah, this one's slowing
it down.
Yeah, for sure. Screeching halt on this one. Exhilarating first round. This is definitely a fight to have college football on in the background. like for sure.
Man.
I haven't seen a level change like they're calling for.
I like how Tybura, his feint for the level change is just him nodding forward. He's like, I'm going.
Yeah, Nick, join us every time, man. For sure.
Sure.
That's what we're here for.
Share, like, subscribe, tell your family. Yep. Oh.
There we go. There's the lean against the fence. There we go.
That's what we're looking for, guys. Here we are. Okay.
You know, it's a great point, Chance, as I drink with you guys.
I did tell you, Chance, bet the split.
I did cash Rothwell leaning first on the cage. Thank you.
Where are your props? Gee.
If ever there was a fight where two guys would have a beer after the fight, it's this one. I've never seen a fight more like, what are the odds these guys end up saddled at some Fight Island bar? I mean,
even money right now. I mean, well, they're both at minus 113.
No chance. No chance. No chance I would bet. Yeah, I mean, these are just two manatees, Nathan. Just slap. I'm telling you, the first fight of the night, Nathan, Bruno Silva versus the other guy, that was main card material. It was really good.
Was it awesome?
It was, man. I couldn't believe it was the first one.
Did Tygir look as good as what people thought he was going to look?
I mean, he was okay, but Silva looked damn good. The problem was Silva's just shorter and did not have the reach, but Silva dumped him a few times, like flat out picked him up and put him on his ass. He just could not.
Wow.
Yeah, he
That's
just
cool.
And leg kicks were great. I mean, Tygir's leg was all busted up, but the jabs and the punches of Tygir just got to him. Went to a decision. It was close.
Well, that's definitely a good sign for Silva. I mean, he was such an underdog. I mean, he was a massive underdog, and for him to, I guess, to do that well against Tygir, who everyone thought was going to, ragdoll and hold him down.
Yeah, and he did not. Chance, did you just mortgage bet over 1.5?
What are they fighting? What's the topic? Why are they fighting? What's the topic?
If it's construction workers, it's that someone borrowed someone else's tool.
Tools, yeah. I was going to say Phillips versus Flathead, whatever. They're just like, yeah, no.
Yeah, someone
tapping screws. Yeah.
How much concrete needs to be poured?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, Nathan, I bet Silva in play because by the end of the first round, Tygir's leg was, his lead leg was all chewed up, and so I put in a little play on Silva, and then just the length, and that may be Silva's big problem moving forward. I mean, he just could not get close enough, I mean, he kept
maybe it's opponent dependent because Tygir is, he's a long dude,
Oh, he was real long, yeah.
So is Silva super small for the division?
Yeah,
that I don't know.
I'll look at stats. If he's fighting somebody that's his size, especially coming off a loss. Take Silva big.
All right, here we go. The go to decision.
Yo, Rothwell's taking the worst of the punches.
Mm-hmm. Wow, it's switched. Live betting is now minus 265 on Topuria.
Rothwell's still moving forward and throwing punches at a decent clip. I can't believe it. I mean, kudos to that guy.
I don't know the last time I've seen this many underdogs performing on a card.
Mm-hmm. Of course, the one we bet on loses in a bullshit decision.
That's the same thing that happened last time against when he fought Irwin Rivera. What the hell, man?
My God, these guys. You remember the show American Gladiators, Nathan?
Oh, yeah, dude. Are you kidding me?
You remember the joust?
Yep.
When they would do the women's joust and the women contestants were too small to hold the actual joust sticks. That's what these guys' punches look like. They're just like right now.
Oh, level change. Level change. Oh.
Stay on that man for the next 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Jason, I'm with you. I cannot believe this is a main card fight.
Yeah, for sure. I don't why the
I guess they had to put I don't know. I guess they wanted to
They had to put something in there to slow it down. They're like, yeah, all these other fights have the chance to finish. Like, we've got to do something. We got to do the advertisements. Like, we need money from our advertisers, so we got to.
I'm just saying that if you're a judge and you scored that fight 30-27, you should not be a judge anymore. Ever.
Wait, it was 30-27? It was like a unanimous?
It was 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27.
What the fuck?
All right, down to minute 40. Sometimes we don't win bets in the most sexy fashion, but a win is a win.
Mm-hmm. Oh, watch Ben get a sub.
No, Ben. By sub, do you mean
Ben.
by
Stop.
sub?
Lay
Do you
down,
mean
Ben.
by sub? Do you mean a sandwich?
Oh, like his corner just slips through the sandwich through the fence, just trying to eat him the
sub.
I'll watch the. Are you talking about the Ali whatever?
Yes.
Kelly fight. I'll check it out. I'll check it out tomorrow.
Yeah, this ref better not jump in and stop it.
Yeah, you get away. You stop. You stop it, ref.
There
you take
we
a break.
go.
You take a break, ref.
Man, Rothwell is
10 seconds. Come on.
all beat up. Don't you stop this fight. Man, Rothwell got.
Booyah!
Hey, we're on a roll on these bets tonight.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, Rothwell is out.
Heck of a shift.
Heck of a shift. Wow. Did he just say that?
He did. They are really selling this match. These guys.
Hey, they're trying. Hey, they're trying.
My God, they're like, oh, the head movement of Topuria, like, just magical.
Amazing.
Oh, come on.
Oh, man. Go splash some water on my face.
Yeah. But these next two fights, though, regardless if they go to decision, it should be fun to watch. That one was just trash.
Your winner by unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen, it's Marcin.
Yeah, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Marcin Tybura. My friend, that was a very professional, mature performance. What did you expect from Ben Rothwell coming in here?
I expected him to perform quite a lot. So I was my dad was to walk around the road and
Dude's voice is crazy. I did not expect that voice to come out of a man like that.
Great footwork, great conditioning. You look fresh and strong and no scratches on your face. When are we going to see you back in here?
Well, as soon as possible.
Nice, Corbin. Good job, man. Good job. Hey, nice night.
That's quite a considerable win streak you're on now. What do you need to do to get to that belt?
Well, I don't have
The belt.
Yeah.
That dude's going to fight for the belt?
There's no way.
Really?
Congratulations, my friend.
That dude was.
Ladies and gentlemen, Marcin Tybura.
He might be fighting to loosen his belt. He ain't fighting for the belt.
No, let him fight for the belt, and then you just bet.
Yes.
You bet against him.
Let him.
Easy money.
Stipe Miocic versus Marcin Tybura. Fighting for the belt. That might be the funniest comment I've heard. When are you going to be fighting for the belt? Oh, my God. The belt. All right, here we go. Barboza. You think we're staying off of it? Under 2.5 rounds. The Barboza under 2.5 rounds, minus 148. God, they're telling you this fight's going to last quick. Hey, Jim. Last week was our first time on our new channel. This was our second. This is just our second show. So now you know. Subscribe to us, and you'll we're on all live events.
Hit the bell.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the US Army, and that flies over the beautiful golf course here in Abu Dhabi. Next up, over 3 million views, most retweeted and most liked tweets in UFC history.
Oh, that knockout!
Damn, that is
insane.
That is awesome.
Oh, hell yeah! Heck yeah, Chris.
Yeah, we do, buddy.
Absolutely, especially because we know how difficult it is.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Jim. Chance by sub force. I mean, if he's going to do it, if he's going to win, it's going to be by sub.
By sub? I mean, it's
dude. Hari, whatever it is, Makwan. If he wins, if it doesn't go the distance and he wins, it's by submission. It's not.
I think he's going to get knocked out.
You think he? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he does. If he finds a way to win, it's going to be by sub. Barboza is going to be,
Edson still looks exactly the same.
I would just, I mean, if anything, just to play it, I just do the under. I do the under. Andy,
yo,
have you put anything on this? Have you put anything on this bad boy?
I have nothing on it. You want something on it?
Put the under.
All right, let's see.
Under is 176. But
we'll fight go the distance. Well, now it's already minus 215.
Yeah, it was like one. It wasn't as high, but
is this a 5 or a 3 round fight?
It's a 3 round.
Okay.
Me and Barboz, we will leave everything in that offer. There won't be a boring fight.
Yeah, under 2.5 rounds is minus 176.
It was no surprise that Edson Barboz got his featherweight career off to a similar start with bouts against Ige and but that's always been the motto of the punishing Brazilian striker, who knows he has to walk through fire to get to the top.
Yeah, no, but my opponent's a little bit. I watch his couple fights. I sit down.
This is what confused me because Corbin, a fair bit on Barboza, round 4 TKO.
Wait, is it? Huh?
No.
Oh, Corbin.
His last 4 fights have Makwan Amirkhani ready for the next level in his promising career.
Corbin's like Tom Brady. There's 3 rounds, but Corbin thinks it was 4th. Corbin's the Tom Brady. Can't keep track of the rounds.
Step 1, open the BetMGM Sportsbook. Step 2, put some skin in the game. And step 3, showtime.
I don't know. I'm a little worried about this one.
What are you saying? What are you thinking?
I don't have a good. I feel like sometimes
you just want to try to do a live, see what's up.
Yeah, because I feel like so many times we have some of these fights where it's like, oh man, this guy's going to be swinging for the fences, and this guy's going to be going for a sub, and they're we're going to be swinging and banging, we're going to leave nothing in that ring, and then they come out so cautious that they don't want to get the one guy doesn't get knocked out, the other guy doesn't want to get submitted, and then they, fiddle fart around, and all of a sudden we're in round 3. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, Nathan.
All right.
See if you want to do anything with this.
Okay. You guys want? This is what I would. I'm gonna recommend this. Right now, Barboza win by TKO is at what, plus money? It's plus 110. So you can put a little money down on that, and then you can hedge it with Marquand by submission at plus 500.
This is my money account, and it was the first time that I realized I can be earning interest back on my money. I just discovered SoFi I'm an investor with a diversified.
And if you really wanted to hedge it just to do whatever, then you could go, what is it? Will the fight go the distance? I mean, yes is at plus, 164. Total rounds over is 138. So. If Barboza loses, I will cry so much.
Some reason they felt the need to, try to make an example out of me, which escalated to, me being tased and then me being booked for the night and going to the Milwaukee jail downtown.
He was approaching my car with his hand already over his gun, and my life was at threat.
Some people get tired of hearing me say it, but we are scared as black people in America.
We keep loving this country, and this country does not love us back.
To the Pittsburgh native supporting a different black and gold. The fan walk from Wrigley Field is just as drawn to the octagon. No, not now, no. And the Indiana man needs magic blue. You're the reason you're here. If tennis is your cup of tea, Tennessee is your priority. This is your street.
Okay.
It exists because you do.
Edson Barboz.
Do we have one? I don't think we have one, Nathan, do we? Just laying off it. Live it.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying, the only thing to look at, I guess, would be Edson Barboza TKO. If we didn't think it was going to go to decision, which, you know, I mean, it could, but if you didn't want to put the money down on it, on the under, then Edwin Barboza by TKO is plus money, and then Marquand or whatever by submission is plus 500.
Oh wow!
You could bet like one and then hedge it with the other, and you know.
I just don't think there's an official play for us on this one.
No, I agree. Let's just, I mean, you know, it's just nice to
see if somebody's McGassin.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting in the red corner. He's a striker standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 140.
God, Barboz is 14th.
His professional record stands at 20 victories and 9 defeats.
Is it because he changed? I think it's a weight class reason. That's why.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I'll allow it.
Well, it's also he's lost like his last 3 in a row, but like the people that he's fought against.
Oh, it's been a murder's row of
dude.
people.
It's been like.
Oh, this is interesting. Felder beat him.
In the yellow, not as quick start as you guys are hoping for from Amirkhani.
I was holding on to my seat. He kind of sprinted to the center like he was going to do something wild, but now he's waiting. And I wonder if he's trying not to be too predictable. I'm sure Barboz was expecting that fast sprint finish.
He told me something fascinating. Makwan said, "This is the."
Nick's very anxious. Barboza looking good. No strikes thrown.
0 strikes thrown.
He looks great.
Not many people asking to fight Barboz.
He's had his eye on him for a little while, which means maybe he's studied him a little deeper. There's always an opportunity here for Mr. Finland.
Amir does look a little like. I didn't really need a haircut, or I had my manager do my own haircut. Like.
Of Edson Barboz and tried to jam it, and he keeps stepping towards the outside of the lead foot as well. I wonder if he's going to try and couple it with a straight left down the pipe.
See, this is what I was talking about.
No, you were Andy. Right now, you're on it, buddy.
These guys get so worried about getting submitted or TKO'd that they.
Talking about that maturation of his professional fighting career.
I remember the conversation going into.
Meanwhile, the Rothwell fight was more exciting at this point.
Right.
And still not really. Yes. Yeah. But still, really didn't feel like he showed the boxing skills that he's gained in that fight.
Told me he's got 8 or 9 setups that Anaconda is becoming kind of notorious for. He went all the way to 9.
I'm not really sure exactly what the plan is for either one of these guys.
Disappointing, yeah. He got drawn against Edson Barboza.
Like, I get that there's a feeling out, but we're 2 minutes in and there's been like a couple of shots thrown. Like, I don't think their corners were like, hey, when you get out there, just don't do anything. Just stop. Isn't this a fight, coach? No, you're not listening to me. Just don't throw. Don't throw any kicks or any punches.
Well, that's good.
I was like fights like this when they go like a minute and a half with nothing thrown, and one guy throws a kick. The announcer's like, "Good kick, good kick."
More of that, yeah. Oh,
barely glanced off of him. Amirkhani looks awful. Like he looks like garbage.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the discipline and maturity in Barboz's style. He knew that was coming. Fast shot was going to be Amirkhani. Can he finish it? Another shot to the body.
Yeah, a little bit more. Now we're getting a little bit more action.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, if you can fire kicks forward at the speed that Barboz can, you can also fire those hits back just as quickly.
Barboz is the big favorite. I think it's because he's the only one that's been fighting.
Yeah.
In the betting markets tend to like guys that are fighting in the middle of the fight. Maybe Connie is making sure he doesn't gas out.
Probably. I mean, well, it's also he knows that that Barboza is a serious striking, threat. So he's probably just kind of.
Amirkhani adding Tommy Bulkanen, high-level grappler to his team. Very Spaghetti BJJ, I think he goes like that. They actually said that this is the biggest fight in Finnish MMA.
You're exactly right. The first fight was 10 times better than this fight. 100%.
Stood firm on that big right hand from Barboza.
Man, bad.
Yeah.
And then they save it for the last 8 seconds.
30 seconds.
Well, let me be the first to say, boo!
Not good. Not good.
Like, I understand a round like that if it's a 5-round fight. That was just a third of the fight that they just fingered each other for a couple minutes.
On the bottom, you didn't do it much this round. On top.
So some very strategic work in that first round. Barboz had dug the body a few times.
Was it strategic?
A couple of front kicks to the midsection as well, but there's that dig to the body. He's kind of right for the belly, right for the stomach to try and take some of the wind out of him with that kick.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew Mark was waiting for that.
I mean, yeah, it counts as a little bit of
Or
takedown,
Makwan.
but I doubt the judges are going to. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Nathan.
No, you're fine. No, I was just going to say he's waiting for that kick to grab to get at him.
That was a nice right hand. He's got to start getting his hands going. I like that up jab from.
Oh, this is a better round.
Seems to be throwing Edson off just a little bit.
Or it was.
I like Felder. He was like, I like that up jab, otherwise known as an uppercut, Nathan.
Up jab. Changing names up, guys.
I really like that straight uppercut. That's a jab. That's a
An uppercut that just extends straight out from his body.
Oh man, I really love that punch with his foot. That's a kick. He punched him with his leg.
Focused on conditioning since we last saw him on Fight Island. Got himself ready for this. He believes the skill set's there. And a lot of changes over the last year. Had a terrible experience in New York.
Well, Amirkhani's strategy of not get punched too many times, but not do anything on offenses.
That's really working for him.
Proving to be really riveting for the
really
viewers.
Good. People are loving it.
Dane is so happy right now. Dana loves fights like these.
I just don't think he's getting the stimulus from Edson Barboz that he's looking for to see it through.
Yeah, at some point, one of these guys.
But here's the thing: is
Barboza won the first round. He landed both shots. What are let me look at this.
Both shots.
100% what he's been saying to the media all week. Got to get the finish.
5 shots for Amirkhani in that round. 5. They gave Amirkhani credit for a takedown. What was the fights in that Rothwell fight? That like some insane number of.
Dude, it was bonkers.
We haven't seen any.
Here, let's see.
You know it's. Oh wow.
There we go.
He's wrapped it up. Is he going to roll through with it? Makwan bails out, breaks the grip. Very nice work.
Trying to hit Amirkhani with his signature move. His move. This is busted on Amirkhani.
Oh, Amirkhani got busted up, huh?
Yeah, I know. I mean, he kind of expects him, but even the way he can move around a body.
Here we go again with the ref. Like, keep on working. Like, they're working. It's part of the fucking fight game.
There's the final Barboz that he promised.
That was a really good sequence by Barboza to not get taken down.
For sure.
But look at all the other people who've been trying over the right. And when he does get taken down, he finds a way back up. He's so strong and he wastes no time getting right back up to his feet.
Is Barboza bleeding?
It looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like there's blood down on the. So Barboza got clipped at some point.
It's probably a headbutt or something when they clash.
I didn't see Amirkhani land anything like too amazing. Barboza, massive favorite. Minus 1,100.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It's stressful watching this fight.
Oh, man. Well, you guys that bet Barboza on the TKO. Oh, man.
Makwan's going to try and create some distance here.
Oh, man. So close. This is Amirkhani's chance to get
Barboza definitely has his range dialed in, but I tell you what, I almost want to throw a little bit on Amirkhani because when it goes to the ground, like Amirkhani, I'm not going to, but
let's take a look at these right hands. Look, no set. Boom! He corks his hips first and then darts it straight in. Look, he turns it in and then throws it right down the middle, right on the nose of Amirkhani. Right on
like Barboza can absolutely get submitted still. You know,
For sure.
like, if it
For
goes
sure.
down on the ground, that is not a lock.
Mm-hmm.
He lost both rounds. He's going to come strong in the beginning to try and take you down because he took you down at the end.
Why can't they leave it here on the corners the rest of the night?
And then you begin being stronger.
I mean, this got to be interesting. The only thing is, like, Markwani knows that he's got to finish it. He's got to finish this fight.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
Straight to work.
I think if that's twice now, Makwan Amirkhani knows that if he really pushes for that takedown, that he can get it. 2 rounds now, he's finished on top.
I think Amirkhani can get this on the ground. I don't think Barboza's shown. I mean, I don't even know if he's even tried it. That's like staying in the middle of the ring. Why wouldn't he push forward on it?
yeah, right? Like,
No, Barboza told him that Amirkhani knows he lost both rounds, so they said Amirkhani's going to be put forward.
Whereas Barboz firing the straight right and he's cracking him down the pipe. Dropped it twice now.
I think it's a really good adjustment from Edson too. Right? We expect the body kick, we expect the leg kicks from Edson. But you see Amirkhani's in southpaw. It's a good point.
I mean, Amirkhani, I don't know why he's standing up. Just keep doing it. There, that's what he wants.
there it is.
Crashing forward has allowed him to get Barboz up against the fence.
It's kind of what I expected from him in the first round. I think he's given Barboz a lot of respect. And it's probably cost him a couple of rounds.
Amirkhani's got some. If he can get this sprawled out, he's got a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
But Barboza's
Trying to go
defense
for
is
the
good. Yeah,
Yeah.
get the. I mean, the biggest thing is it's eating up time.
Mm-hmm.
Barboz has got that Kimura lock, but he's going to struggle to do a great deal with it with the way his legs are tangled up. That's good work. Switch the grip over to a
3 minutes for Amirkhani to show something.
Yeah, right.
Anything. I don't understand why he didn't try these takedowns earlier. I guess, like we said, he didn't want to gas himself, but but at the same time, why would you end a fight with half a tank of gas?
Yeah.
Barboz is still going to threaten off the bottom. We can't underestimate his ground game as well. But the overhook, trying to create some space to bring a leg through.
Good defense by Barboza.
For sure.
But
There's a foot on the hip. And then some,
oh,
Mm.
do you like your boy T Hatton win the BMW tomorrow? Hatton certainly has has looked good. And when he's good, he's really, really good. It's just you got to worry about that one errant shot that unravels his whole round, but he's tended to be getting away from losing his mind like that. Let me look up some golf stats real quick while these guys are
Just hug each other out.
humping each other. Yeah.
Yeah. Barboza is praying. He's just like, all right, I'm gonna.
Force Edson to try to really stand back up, use defense, give up his neck. Yes, you make a mistake, but if he doesn't grab
Amirkhani's corner when he.
Oh wow!
What?
Standing him up, dude.
What? Nathan.
What the absolute dick?
I mean, if they want this to be a boxing match, just make it a boxing match.
It's that dude again. It's that dude. It's that ref. He's the one, man.
That is bonkers. Oh, he's stuck him. Oh, he busted the shit out of his lip and cheek, dude. Look at that rip right across his cheek.
Makwan has taken some punches for his troubles for this fight. Beautiful performance by Edson. So, snapping right hand out of the center.
Quit! Don't raise your fucking hands, you piece
The
of shit.
ref raises his hand like, I did it. I did it, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. What is that stand up? Horrible.
Yeah.
These shovel hooks to the body, facing a southpaw. Good work there from Edson Barboza. A dominant performance from him from beginning to end. Dropped him several times with that right hand. And this one, he's going to get guaranteed.
Wasn't rigged. I told you guys. These fights get so hyped about going under.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever I hear guys talking shit about, I'm going to submit that guy, and the other guy's like, I'm going to knock him out, they always end up going over. Chris, I just checked the weather. The weather should be pretty nice, which means there are a lot of low scores out there. Hatton's got a 3-shot lead, but the wind's going to get worse as the day goes on, just by a little bit. I think you could have a guy go real low. Perez can do it. Hansen, no. Lowry can. Fleetwood, yeah. Reed. Poulter's not going to. Pepperell's not going to.
30-26, 30-27, and 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. Edson.
Nathan, they had a 30-26 and a 29-28.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Like, figure that one out.
All these judges are fucking crazy, man. And that ref was a piece of shit. I can't believe he stood him up. I can't believe he stood him up. That's
terrible.
That's if he refs a Khabib match, then Garrett, whatever his name, then has a chance. Has a bit now is a favorite in my eyes.
Very, very happy to get my daughter back to my house.
Reed even to win the tournament? No. Don't play outright winners. How many times I gotta tell you guys on golf? Don't play outright winners.
I'm here to be a champ. Guys, I'm ready to be a champ. Please give me top 5, top 6, whatever. I'm ready.
is there anybody in particular that we'd like to face in this weight class?
Yeah, slow down there, Barboza.
Should have thinking back at looking at his record, how he's lost like his last like whatever fights against. He need a win, so of course he's gonna, point it out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just silly. But hindsight's 2020.
All right, we're on to Marlon and Cory. It's a Sandhagen.
Yeah, but Nick, the guy. I mean, if any. You don't do that. You still don't. The guy's a submission guy. It's like, I mean, if he doesn't know like who's it's.
Do you know how quickly he could turn that position into an arm bar or rip around like to get side control into a triangle or choke or something? Like it wasn't like
he had top control, and it wasn't like he was laying on him. He was posted up like
posture.
Yeah, that's it's really weird. It's really weird to me. Corbin, hey Corbin, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
I'm glad we didn't have money on that fight.
Yeah.
I think I would have been bad. All right, Marlon and Sandhagen. Over 3.5 rounds is plus 100, Nathan.
Yeah. Over 3.5 rounds?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see Marlon. I mean, obviously, Marlon knows, or not Marlon, but Sandhagen knows Marlon's strategy, which is like, I'm going to come out there and rock your face off.
Yeah.
And I don't think Sandhagen's going to, I mean, he's going to try to do everything to avoid it. So. We got to put something on the last.
We got to do something. All right.
Well, let's see, right? So
we don't have to do anything, but.
Well, you're right. You're right.
I did play the boost on FanDuel. If you're on FanDuel, just play the boost. You get a really damn good line. So.
Well, there you go. There, done. Boom, boost.
I think I'm a tough matchup for anyone in the division. Oh, huge fight, 8% specifically with Marlon. I think I do really well against his style of fighting. The harder they try to hit me, the bigger they usually miss.
I like Sandhagen, man.
Me too, man. I like him a lot.
Advantages that Marlon brings into the octagon. Sandhagen goes high amplitude, and that is it.
You want to just bet on Sandhagen to win straight up?
What was it, minus 130?
Yeah, it's not terrible.
No, it's not.
Minus 130?
Dude, yeah, go for it. Yeah.
All right.
He's a tough guy, but when you fight me, you know I can finish you anytime. I know we all are tough. We all gonna fight with our hearts, but the better fighter will win, and I am the better fighter.
If I'm in the zone, no one can touch me in the world, and I know that I can go out and flat out embarrass anybody in the sport. I'm looking forward to the opportunity.
There it is. Cory Sandhagen to win. And in honor of that, Nathan, I'm breaking out.
Oh, he did it, guys. It's the salad boy. Breaking out the salad. Love it. All right, well, they're walking out. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a snack.
All right.
And a drink.
Yeah, man. Salad boys in the building.
This is the first UFC main event for Cory the Sandman Sandhagen, holding that number 4 rank right now. He said this is the test he's been looking for. Dan
Sandhagen has to come out and win this fight. He has to. He cannot. Absolutely cannot. Sandhagen can't lose the way he did last time and then lose again. It'll take him forever to move back up.
And I expect this one to be a really scrappy performance where he tries to push Moraes into those championship rounds and test that gas tank.
Late night salad. Late night salad. This is my junk food.
Arousal continuum. He said he lacked what he needed to go out firing against Aljamain Sterling, but he's been working on that. There's going to be a difference tonight.
Yeah, sometimes you can go out there, and this sport is so difficult, right? You don't get another Sunday. You don't get another game. There's no other playoff game. This is.
I know, John. It sucked. All right. So before we get into this fight, we're going to play Sandhagen. If you're on FanDuel, do the Sandhagen boost. We like that one. I have NASCAR picks up at wagertalk.com. I have NASCAR picks and NFL props. I have 2 props up now. I'm going to get off of here when we're done after this fight. Stay up late. Put a couple of others in that I'm already seeing that I like. Ooh, staying up late because I love you guys. And you guys deserve the best. How many player picks? Right now there's 2 for tomorrow. But they kind of get added like throughout the day. Like the package goes throughout Monday Night Football. So I have 2 for tomorrow right now, and then maybe a couple more in the afternoon, maybe 1 or 2 for Sunday Night Football, for Monday night. It depends on what lines get released. So, I've been averaging, 4 to 7. So, what am I drinking? Chardonnay. I went with white wine tonight. We had steak with my mom for her birthday today, so I was drinking Manhattans for lunch. Didn't need the heavy stuff. I'm going. USA Today likes him. Well, when I think of the best handicappers on the planet for UFC, I got to say USA Today is one of the top ones that come to mind. USA Today likes him. That can't be real. Oh, that's right. We got Tuesday Night Football. I'll extend the package through Tuesday Night Football. Hell yeah. We want it to be a full NFL weekend, so yeah, we'll do that.
Sometimes, you know what? You just got to change things. It's not personal. It's not like you have to hate everybody.
Look at the Breede prop. He's the only running back the 49ers have healthy. I'll look it up. What about Jerick McKinnon? I mean,
put a stamp on it. If he can go and do that, I'd skip the line to be the next in line for the title shot.
That's what he's aiming for. A lot of championship experience outside of the UFC, of course. For Henry Cejudo knows this 5-round game as well, Paul. He's going to need every ounce of that energy though against someone like Sandhagen.
Yes, because Sandhagen.
So Emrob,
push the pace, keep Marlon missing with those kicks, countering it, pressure, maybe.
So Emrob, not to be. I hope you're joking. Look at the Breede prop. He's the only running back the 49ers have healthy. Matt Breede plays for the Miami Dolphins.
reach advantage. Main event introductions. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live around the world from the Flash Forum here on UFC
He plays for the Dolphins.
Abu Dhabi, UAE. This is the main event. 5 rounds of action.
Would anyone trade for Julio Jones without a death wish? It all depends on who you're trading for. Like, if you get a good deal for Julio, yeah, take him. If not, yeah, don't. Majority of the writers went with more. All right. Oh, so USA Today employs multiple MMA writers. Are you shitting
Yeah, they
me?
do. Oh, yeah, they
Fuck
do.
that. These guys haven't watched a goddamn minute of this stuff. No way. Oh, is it MMA Junkie? The USA Today writers go to MMA Junkie and just copy and paste. Okay, thank you, M. Rob. You saved yourself.
Here is the UFC's number 4 rated bantamweight contender, Cory Sandhagen.
Let's go, Sandhagen.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. Also weighing in a victory 136 pounds. His professional record: 23 victories, 6 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting up Marcus, Florida, USA, by way of Nova Friburgo, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is the number 1 rated bantamweight contender in the world.
All right, here we go. We expecting a complete blitz out of
Probably, yeah.
right out of the gate.
Here it is, the main event, the big bantamweight clash. Cory Sandhagen.
All right, Sandhagen.
Marlon Moraes. Very significant for the bantamweight title picture.
Are the Colts for real? No.
5-minute rounds of action.
They've had a horrible schedule. They've taken advantage of it. That's what good teams do, but they have no explosiveness. They have to muddy up games. They'll be good against bad teams, but they're not a competitor. Not with Phil Rivers checking the ball down every single time. They have no wide receivers. T.Y. Hilton, done. Injuries finally cut up.
This is what Sandhagen wants. He wants to try to get Marlon to miss these big swinging leg kicks like that. Get out of the way, land your shot.
Oh, wow.
Land is. According to Cesar William Hill, oddsmakers,
Sandhagen already doing a great job with his distance. Like, he's not letting Moraes get anywhere close with those leg kicks.
Nice leg kick there.
Oh! Yo, Nathan, those leg kicks from Cory are looking good.
Yeah, they are.
That's the one thing that will nullify that footwork.
And that's something that will nullify your consciousness.
Right. There it is again. He's trying to come over the shoulder of Sandhagen. The height of Sandhagen's helping him, though, because as he's leaning away, it's actually bringing his lead shoulder up to block partially.
Well, he did actually say that he believes his physical advantages and his style.
Oh, man, I really like how Sandhagen's using the length of his legs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's able to – I mean, it's almost like a jab, the way he, like, jumps in and, like, he leans back. Like, he lands that leg kick, but he's also leaning back so he doesn't get a counter.
And stifle that movement. And those kicks are going to help.
Paul Barboz will use those leg kicks from range, but get in the mid-range and he becomes like a wood chipper with his fists.
I'm sorry. I have an Englishman as an announcer, a Brazilian as the in-ring announcer. I do not know how to pronounce Brandon's last name. Everyone's all over the board. Moraes?
I don't know. Moraes? Brandon Moraes.
You can't even say it right 2 times in a row. You can't even say it the same.
Expect lots of volume out of Cory Sandhagen. He's got the highest strike rate in bantamweight history.
A ridiculous over-the-top back tattoo from Sandhagen, I gotta say.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just
everything's fine on the
over
front.
the
Like on the front, you don't see anything. Like he's clean from the front. You turn around and it's like, what the?
Moraes. I get it, Chance, but an announcer's been calling him Moraes. And now they just called him Moray. I guess that's a free reign to call him whatever we want. Yeah, we now have permission.
And actually, statistically, he pretty much targets the body and leg equally. He really, doesn't favor, doesn't discriminate where he wants to hurt you.
Who does Sterling fight next?
Brilliant work from Sandhagen. We talked about it in the pre-show, saying that he's got to be elusive.
Does anybody know that? Nathan, do you know that?
Who?
The guy that killed Sandhagen. Who should be. Yeah, Sterling.
Is he fighting for the championship?
Maybe that's what they're waiting on. Yeah, I guess it does make sense that Sandhagen would have a fight like before him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, Sandhagen fights the number one contender, and then they just give Sterling the title shot.
Yeah.
Oh wow, loving our bet on Sandhagen right now, Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
That was just so difficult to read if you're Moraes. Where's the next attack coming from? One of the things that Sandhagen does so well is he puts just touches, right? That inside, like he didn't try to hurt him with that. That was a setup. Oh, well, this is a good counter to that. Moraes with the takedown. Catch takedown. Yeah. He's going to run out of time here.
Good round for Sandhagen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
By the way, all you college football fans out there, how high are they going to have to start putting these Ole Miss lines? I have this Alabama Ole Miss game in the background. It's going over 100. Oh, my God. I mean, live betting, let's see. I didn't even think about live betting until I figured Cory would be.
You're at range. He can't see what you're doing. I just need you to cut.
Yeah, Sandhagen already to minus 200.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here. Nice inside leg kick from Cory Sandhagen. There's Marlon attacking the body. And Marlon throwing some big monster hooks. Landed some of them. But it was more the slickness of Cory Sandhagen that took the round, in my opinion. Real touches like that, then to the body. That step in knee was.
I think they're going to have to. I think you're going to start seeing over-unders at 100.
I believe Cory Sandhagen took that round. Clapped in, and immediately Sandhagen runs to the center of the octagon, ready to engage for round number 2 as they exchange leg kicks.
Is Morales, Brandon, does he want to try and get this on the ground? I mean, because the striking isn't working. Like he's going to stand here for 5 rounds and get picked apart.
Yeah, this is trash, man.
Well, not trash from Sandhagen.
No. I'm just saying from Moraes. Now you got me scared to even say his name. Moraes.
Brandon.
Oh. He's very close to Elliot Marshall and Christian Allen.
I like how he throws the slap out there.
Well, he's got to. Moraes has to jump. Oh, what the hell?
Damn.
That was just a glancing blow off of his head. I didn't even think it landed.
It's awesome.
Damn. Where's the replay on that?
Yeah, like what?
Oh,
like
you cashed the. Hey, Nathan, nice job battling back. We got off to a little bit of a slow start. That's Oh, just hit him right on the side of the head.
Finally rolls in there with some beautiful ground and pound. Look at this. And it's all because he's been setting things up so perfectly.
That's crazy that knocked him out.
What a finish that was from Cory Sandhagen. And he spotted the swelling under the eye as well. Frank's orbital bone. I was distracted. Wow.
Wow.
Man.
Beautiful movement, beautiful timing. Very, very.
All right.
This kid,
Nice.
he sets things up. He moves so well. He's tall for the division. He is going
I mean, that was a damn good performance by Sandhagen. That's how you rebound off a loss.
That's the confidence booster that you needed.
Congrats, everyone.
Yeah.
I think we started off slow, except, well, Nick didn't. Nick
He was on fire.
No, he didn't, dude. He was like 14-1 to start off. And I believe that we finished real strong here.
That's all.
Real strong. Nice work, everyone.
Yep.
There's a reason USA Today doesn't have a live MMA show and we do. Thanks a lot, USA
That's
Today.
fantastic.
Chance, you made your big bets. You hit your big ones. Oh shit! Thanks a lot, USA Today. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, we're gonna get out of here. That's a winning night on live bets. Thank God.
Yeah.
Next Saturday is not Gagey.
No, it isn't. It's Zombie and whatever, right?
Oh yeah, Zombie Ortega.
Zombie Ortega.
Ortega might be the zombie. He hasn't fought in a while. So, thank you guys so much for joining us. Tell a friend. Have them come join us. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe. And I'm going to go back to work tonight. Work on some more props for tomorrow. That package can be up on Wager Talk. And NASCAR is up there. I know you guys don't watch NASCAR, but like I said, you don't have to watch it. Just get the picks. So, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, it is, Nick. Yeah, it is, buddy.
Buckley, Daukus, Giga, Tybura, Zalal. Ooh. Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Corbin. Thanks, Paul. Thanks, Nick. M-Rob, Jason, Indy Capper, Chance, Corbin, Jim, all you guys, thank you so much. Lonely Octopus, Illuminatis, Michael, Scott, John, Max. Just won my prop bet on Willis Salad making an appearance on the show. That is minus big time money. So, not a lot of big takeaways from tonight. Just a good takeaway that we made some money. 1-1 on our picks. Nathan promised me you go watch that Alakasi.
I shall, my man.
So, Jim, no NASCAR this week. Listen, we're trying to figure out what to do with that damn thing. It just wasn't converting. It was fun, but it wasn't converting into followers and sales. And we got to do something to spice it up. It was good for the hardcore people, but we weren't bringing in a new audience. So we're figuring out what to do with it. So, yes, Scott, you do. Yes, Scott, you do. And yes, Corbin, we will try and have another night like this. So, all right, Nathan, great shit, man. As always, another winning week. I have to go
Thanks
back
a
and
lot, guys. Yeah, I will. I will definitely check that out.
So, all right, guys, take it easy. Hope you guys make
Later,
some money.
guys. Have a good night.
Bye.